Begin. Hodger wished ya dafty. I don't even know
this isn't what I was going for, but we'll go with it. I was hoping for from the perspective of the streamer.
Top 10 worst things to say on a stream. Oh yes, these are all comments from the
exactly.
You're doing it wrong. No one cares about. No one cares about your stupid game. That would be that's something a streamer could say if they're playing like an indie game and they just want to be a piece of shit. Why are you even playing that game?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
This game is so easy, anyone can do it. You're just a noob. You're never going to be good at this. I'm better than you at this game. Just give up. You're never going to win. That was an appropriate comment for me on Psychonauts. I can't believe you're still playing this game. This game is so boring. Top 10 worst things for a streamer to say. I'm just here to make some easy money. Yep, that's my really rolling in my streamer money here. It's zeros of dollars per stream. I don't really care about my viewers. That's a great one. I'm not here to entertain you. I'm here to make money. Like, utterly misses the point. The money comes directly from the entertainment. I don't care about your opinion. That's just a generally shitty thing to say. This stream is all about me. I'm the only one who matters. I like that just as a general. What was...
Yeah.
What... God, what used that exact phrase?
I don't know. I don't recognize it.
It really rang a bell. If you don't like it, you can just leave. I'm not here to make friends. I don't care about your feeling. This stream is all about making me money. A lot of these are just about money. They're just money like, I stream because cash. Cash.
Those are definitely not the worst things for a streamer to say, by the way. There are things that... I mean, those are bad things, but there are definitely...
You could get out and out racist. That would be much worse.
Exactly. I mean, that's just one example of many ways that you could get worse than that.
Bit just gave the prompt "Hello World" and my name is Jax. I am a student at Southern. What I love about this is everything about it looks like it's just somebody's boring like profile, except Jax with 2 X's is not a name.
Exactly,
that's
it's
like somebody's furry name.
Exactly.
My name is Jax, and I'm a jaguar. I am a student at Southern Illinois University, Edwardsville. Or Jax with 2 X's. It's like a edgy reboot of Jax of Knucklebone.
Or Jackson, the name Jackson.
You gave top 10 most honest ways to let down a furry, and none of them have anything to do. Well, wait, what did that? Okay,
5 does.
5 and 6.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Bitman Bite makes a good point. Number 10 is just sort of like insulting, just in a mean-spirited way, if you interpret it the right way. Like, you're saying, you know, they're saying I am this, and you're saying no, you're not.
No, you're basically. Not. I like to think of 2 literally, like this is like you would actually say it that way. I have a boyfriend/girlfriend, and I'm not interested in cheating.
Yeah, I have both. It's a poly relationship.
Or you know, one who's non-binary.
Or yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly.
Non-binary, but not like gender fluid in a way that is
but
specifically
their
always
pronouns are he, she.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's they isn't okay. It's non-binary in the like it's a quantum sense. This individual is always in a superposition of male and female, not anywhere in between.
Right, exactly. And if you ask them, you may collapse that wave function for that time being.
But it's constantly getting new. It's being pushed back to non-deterministic.
All right, let's go to Twitch so I can actually see your stream. Not that it's super important, but at least I get to see your chat.
Hello, Blood Dragon. Hold your wish, you dafty.
It's so close to hold your Wii.
I'm assuming wheesht is like onomatopoeic, essentially. It's like the sound of releasing air. Wheesht.
Yeah, I can see that. Especially since it's WH, and I think Scots always pronounces the WH as hwa instead of wa.
I don't think there's anything one can say that is always in Scots.
Fair.
Scotland's
At some point, you're going to have to share your screen
Kinrick. Yeah, I could do that. If you really want to see it.
I can see it already on the stream, so.
A mere 30 seconds or something delayed. I
You don't want me reacting to things that happened 30 seconds ago?
I so love the idea that this speech that is ultimately intended to be persuasive starts with "shut up, idiot." Like, what a great thing.
But like that's how you get respect in Scots.
Yeah, I was just about to say, what a great thing in Scots rhetoric that persuasive speeches always start with "shut up, idiot." Most languages and most parts of the world, you'd think you don't want to start a persuasive speech that way, but Scots starts with "shut up, idiot."
If you don't, then you just, like, nobody listens to what you have to say after, because they're like, well, you know, they clearly don't care about their argument.
Japanese is just English with a silly accent.
So desu ka?
And English is just French with a silly accent.
What I love about the word, or the phrase "so desu ka" or "so desu ne," you know, it's like, basically, "so desu ka" is like, is that so? Or and "so desu ne" is, yeah, that's right. Is that I just think of it as, because des is basically, it's the copula, so it's like, it is. And so des
means
is like
so.
Yeah, it's so. Exactly. So it almost is English.
In Mandarin Chinese, there's "shi," which is it means is, but that's also how you express.
But it's used for like yes.
Yeah. And it sounds like the English "sure," at least if I say it in less sort of explicitly "sure."
I think that's a very American accent form of "sure," but yeah.
It's also a very
especially a
Beijing accent form of "sure." Like
right, that's fair. Yeah.
If you ask somebody from Shenzhen, they'll go "sure." No, it's never E. It's like sh.
Oh,
but
okay.
The letter I, though the only sound it doesn't represent is anything that we use the letter I for in English.
Well, only after certain sounds. In other cases, it does.
It's so the back consonants like sh and j, it goes or the forward consonant, the forward consonants and the plosive consonants, it goes E. No, not all. No, because Z is a back consonant and it goes Z, not Z. It's just, you know, whichever. It does various things, and why use letters to mean things?
I wonder if it's affricates, if it's fricatives where it does, or
key is key.
But that's not a fricative.
Yeah.
What about F?
What about not present in this language?
Right, fair. It used to be.
It is in other Chineses.
Well, what about feng? It's in feng shui.
Oh, that's true. Never mind. That sounded definitely that. So I think FI does not exist. Maybe.
Yeah, I can't think of any examples of FI.
Let's see
I
if Google
don't speak any Chinese.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I don't like like I know more speech than writing, so show me the FI. Yeah, there's no sound FI. There's no fee.
I see.
Fee fi fo fum.
Fee fi fo fum. So it probably is then fricatives, but not all fricatives have an I.
Yeah. I is just the catch-all.
What about XI? No, because XI is
but
right?
that's forward. That's she.
He. But it's still a fricative, so it goes against.
Yeah,
my,
yeah. It is a
hypothesis.
fricative. Yeah. It does have more to do with forward and back. It's just that it's imperfect.
Not completely consistent.
Yeah. So anyway, Richard Garriott has been to space, both poles, and the Mariana Trench.
He would, of course. When did he go to space?
He so I have no idea how he managed to finagle this, but he went on the ISS for 12 days. Like, it wasn't even space tourism, really. It was just like, hey. It's worth noting. It
didn't happen recently, so
it's worth noting that his father was an astronaut. So
nepotism.
He did have something of an in, probably. And, you know, when he wasn't busy going to space, both poles in the Mariana Trench, he wrote this video game. Yep, B-Dragon points out the same. Space nepotism.
Space nepotism.
Who are the twins?
They've got spices.
Who are the astronaut twins that one of them is now the governor of flyover state?
Is that Kelly? Is that Kelly?
That feels familiar.
Is it Arizona?
I want to say New Mexico.
Mark Kelly is who I'm thinking of.
That sounds about right.
But I didn't know he was a twin. Let me look that up real quick. I know there is at least one set of astronaut twins that they've done. You know, one of them was up longer than the other, and they were able to determine something.
Yeah. It is the same astronaut who is now a governor.
I didn't know that was the case. Yeah, Scott Kelly, twin brother. Yep. You were right. Mark and Scott Kelly.
It's irrelevant because it's not like the only degree to which twins has any application of nepotism is that you know, they might want to do twin studies, and so
yeah. It's not really nepotism.
No.
It's more like science.
It's twin preference. I just like twins. I did that in Heel Boy's voice, and he likes 5'2" twins. Oh, dumb shit. Poor dumb shit. What's my name in this game?
Yeah, except one of them likes to change, or is it that they all like to change their face?
The first one never changes his face. All the other ones.
That's right. So four of them like to change their face.
Yeah. But they still change it to something identical. It's just that one of them isn't down for that.
How would you say? Oh, I know.
How would you say I know?
Let's see. Let's see how it does with this. I don't think it's gonna do very well, but okay. Okay.
You just gave something to.
That wasn't what I expected.
This is OpenAI, isn't it? Let's play a video game. Let's play Ultima II.
But it's top 10 best numbers of children to give birth to at once.
I mean, feel free to tell us what the top 10 best number of children.
Well, number one is 10.
Wow, that is.
Yeah.
She had a bad day like that. 10 children. That's a lot of children at once.
I think you missed the word best. Number 2 is 8. Number 3 is 6. Can you sense a pattern here? Number 4 is 5. Number 5 is 4. Number 6 is 3. Number 7 is 2. Number 8 is 1. Number 9 is 0. Number 9 is 0. Can you guess what number 10 is?
What, -1?
-1, parenthesis. 1 less than the ideal number of children to have, and parenthesis. What is that like? It's making a statement about the number of ideal children to have, even after saying number 1 is 10.
The worst is for... This is going to be the worst thing I've ever said. The worst is to be going in to give birth and for you and another mother to miscarry. That's the you have catching miscarriage. That's the worst.
Right. Yeah, you're saying
that's -1.
Yeah. The word that you're looking for is not catching, but I also can't think of it. Contagious
miscarrying. Yeah. I actually was looking for the word catching. Here, what do we have so much stuff? We have all the stats we need. Maybe. Or do we not have?
Great swords, phasers, leather, power. Okay, we have the power armor. Is the power armor
but
one of the ones that we needed?
It's the highest armor.
Oh, did we already get the highest armor? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Okay, good. And you needed to go to. Okay, that's right.
I assume I need to go to space.
Yeah. We were in that process. Aerial transportation. So you can get a plane, which will help you get to to Pirate Harbor. Which I don't think you've been to Pirate Harbor yet, right?
Pirate Harbor certainly doesn't sound familiar. So
let's get a plane in order to get to Pirate Harbor, because at the very least, even if you don't need to go there, you know, it's expected that you go there.
Yeah. So is this modern times? Planes? Do they exist in modern times?
Yes. I think so.
Okay,
yeah,
I certainly haven't seen anything resembling a plane at any point.
So aerial transportation you can get in New San Antonio. You're gonna have to fight some guards, I think, though.
I love fighting guards. So let's case the joint first. Let's bark like a dog first.
Yeah, sorry.
We're gonna case the joint, hear me?
Leaf blower outside, so that'll start. I'm gonna mute myself, but when I'm talking, you might hear a leaf blower.
I didn't see anything that immediately made me think this is an airplane, but then would I have noticed?
I don't know if that helps.
I mean, I'm sure they're going to be one tile. It's not like it's going to be multiple tiles. Yeah, there's a stables.
Well, no, but I think if I remember correctly, I think there was like an airport here.
I don't remember seeing an airport. Maybe there was an airport.
I feel like there was. I feel like it was in the west side of the town.
There's a Gwen here. That's something. I like how that thief is just like hanging out with the guard. I mean, I know the
The
Hotel
guard has him in
California's over
handcuffs.
here.
And he likes it.
Do you take off for... Oh, hello. Airport.
I see airport.
Airspace port.
Airport.
That's how words work.
Oh, you just needed keys to get in, I see.
And I currently have... I only have 12 keys, so...
I think the guys are chasing you now that you unlock the door.
Yeah, probably.
So time to fight.
I wonder if we could have purchased the plane instead of stealing it.
I don't think so. It seems like in this game, at some point, you just turn against all the guards and start bashing people in. So the good news is that you have brass button, and a skull key on you. So.
Now, I assume I need to take off or something. Oh, this is how okay, planes move like that. Of course they do. Why wouldn't planes move like this? I can't exit the plane. I can't exit the plane in town.
Well, I think there's a land and a unboard.
This is...
I'll
just
look at the,
draw a helicopter, Richard. Just draw a helicopter. That's all I needed to see.
It's an air spaceport. This isn't an airplane, it's an air space plane.
Yeah. It is an air spaceport, so that all follows. And we can't fly over the walls of the... I love how there is a runway drawn, but this plane does not act in any way like a plane. So the presence of a runway is essentially irrelevant.
It's a runway for looks, for memory's sake.
Memory.
So the button you're looking for is L, launch/land, and then you can board.
Oh! I just launched the plane. Amazing. All I needed to do was press L, and instead, I guess I was taxiing. I taxied the plane through the terminal, killed some guards.
So what happens if you press L here? Do you have control? Can you change the direction that you're moving?
Yes.
Okay. So now you're trying to... So this is how you get around the world in this timeline. Places that you couldn't have otherwise gotten.
Yeah, because now I can go over mountains and such. The question is there anywhere I recognize that I couldn't get to before? I'm trying to decide whether I should be concerned with the changing speed, or that's just literally how fast it can process.
Yeah, I think that's a processing thing. That's my guess. I can tell you where Pirate Harbor is if you
I don't seem to be using food or fuel, so I guess I'm not that concerned.
Yeah.
Now, if this made any sense at all, then where Pirate Harbor would be is somewhere in the Caribbean. So
I would say think of it more as
definitely
Viking
not
Harbor.
There. So then in Newfoundland. I mean, there's nowhere that's like completely hemmed in by mountains or anything.
Oh, as I just learned, though, it's not actually in this timeline.
Oh, cool. That's great.
Even though the walkthrough says you can get a plane in... Oh, so we just did this for no reason. We just did this to poot around this time period in a plane. Great, okay. I assume that post-apocalyptic is the only other time period where we can get a plane. Yes.
And
that's where Pirate Harbor is.
Is that Alaska?
Let's see. So you can get anywhere now, and you are in modern times. Yes. Argentina, I think, is what you want.
Argentina.
Put you in Alaska.
Ah, I had it backwards.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay, can't land in forests, I guess. That makes sense.
I think you have to land. Yeah. I think you might want to stop. Yeah, L. Oh, yeah, okay. L for land. Yeah, okay. I see. That's what you were doing.
Ah, what great timing!
Yep. Of course it would go away right then.
I'm an idiot. I was just like zipping, clicking
Good job.
P for pass. I wasn't actually paying attention to whether it was there yet.
So I think you have to use the boat to get to Pirate Harbor is the thing.
And I don't have a boat in post-apocalyptic times.
But I think I think you were going to get one in some town. I think you had to steal a boat, and I think you were trying to do that. And
No. I stole a boat in this time.
Oh,
I think
okay.
maybe you in your advice confused post-apocalyptic and modern, because modern times feel pretty post-apocalyptic right now.
I mean, that is possible. But it does, on the walkthrough, it says AD 1990 or it always says AD 1990 for modern times.
I don't know where to go from here. I was just about to say that it's weird that I can't just fire my phaser across there, and then I realized that that's the Bering Strait. I don't know if I should expect phasers to be quite that good. Well, this doesn't seem like a useful place to be in the post-apocalypse. What other gates are there into the post-apocalypse?
Let's see. I don't know if there are any. I mean, they all lead to Alaska, it looks like.
Then how am I supposed... do boats just appear on the water like they do in...
Give me a second to look and see if I can figure it out.
Okay.
Oh, there's... No?
Well, we have no idea what we're doing. What else is new? I mean, I see a sea monster. That's like a boat. Can I board a sea monster? Is that a thing I can do? Yeah, I don't see any...
Yeah, this walkthrough just keeps saying, you can get this or that in Pirate Harbor.
I mean, great. I can't do anything from post-apocalyptic. Are you, like, 100% sure there's no other way to get into the post-apocalyptic time period?
I will continue studying the map, but as far as I can tell, all roads that lead from a post-apocalyptic place lead to Alaska.
You mean all roads that lead to a post-apocalyptic place lead to Alaska?
Sorry, yes, that's what I mean. Yeah.
B-Dragon, yes, in response to something, says only if you buy him dinner first, but that's been way too long. I assume something about blowing up this sea monster.
Yes, every single thing that has a post-apocalyptic symbol on the right points at Alaska.
Huh.
Which means you need a boat. Are there any cities in the post-apocalyptic?
Not that I can access.
I mean, New Pirate Harbor, but obviously you can't access that. Sorry, just Pirate Harbor.
Nova Pirate Harbor. Oh, yeah. I did say board. Can you board this emote? There we go. Only if you buy him. I got it. Nice. We got the joke. I'm very good at jokes. It's what I do. The jokes and the japes and the fun time. Well, I'm just gonna tootle around on this boat until you tell me something better to do.
Give me just a second.
At least if I'm tootling around on a boat, then I don't use food, because that's how boats work.
It doesn't say in the walkthrough itself, so I'm right now reading the Pirate Harbor article.
Fish and chips. Who keeps these signs up to date that says what time period you're in? I guess the same people
I wonder.
Who
Wait. You have an airplane. Did you try going into a portal in an airplane?
Hello, Speclad. Welcome. I near missed a portal. That's an excellent point, though. What if I can go into a portal? Yeah, because I definitely can't in a boat, just because I can't get the boat on land. Yeah. That's probably it. So, in other words, it actually was important for me to take the boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Lead me back to modern times, please.
Hi, Speclad. I think it's just just go to Alaska, and that'll take you back to Argentina again.
No, because this is
a two-way portal.
This is old times.
Oh, you didn't. You left Poco. Okay, I didn't see that you had left Post. I wasn't paying attention to that point. Where are you? Modern times?
No, I'm in BC.
Oh, BC. Okay. Then go to Moscow or Poland. Sorry. Yeah. No, that's not right. Don't go to Poland. Go to Moscow, like I said before. Yeah. Moscow, and then that'll take you to Iceland, which then you can walk to.
What's the capital of Kyrgyzstan? I think, given this insane map, that's maybe closer to where I am.
I don't know.
Moscow should be norther of here.
Well, then maybe you're in the Caucasus?
No, that's west of there. I don't know. The map doesn't actually make any sense. The map doesn't
actually make any sense.
It resembles the real world in only the most vague sense. I assume I want to go through this portal.
Yep, that's right. And it will of course take you to Legends, from which you can get to from which you can get to from which you can get to post-apocalyptic times in Alaska.
Bishkek.
And then
I remember that sound, Speclad. Thank you.
That's right. And then you can get from Alaska. So you don't go to modern times from here.
Yeah, because that'll get me stuck in Britain.
Exactly.
We're gonna call that teleporter Bishkek from now on. Although, well, I was about to say, I doubt that it's, like, due east of Krakow, but maybe. I mean, certainly not due east, but, like, this whole map doesn't really quite... It's all very crunchy. It's like they intended... It's like Richard Garriott intended for, the stress is on the kek, says Speclad, definitely not channeling his inner Brazilian. Bishkek. The happy. It's like they intended for each tile square to be very wide, but instead they were just square. And then just back into Alaska, right?
No, then down to Argentina.
Hello, IO7, blah, 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 blah. I've already beaten Ultima 1 with the space battles.
You're right, back into Alaska.
Oh my God.
You're right, back into Alaska.
I've already beaten Ultima 1 with space battles and all, in the original basic version, and now I'm on to Ultima 2, which is, also terrible.
Hi, IO7.
Like, maybe... Ultima 3 is where okay, so here's the thing. I was looking this up. I was looking up the time period with respect to the Bard's Tale, like a classic computer RPG. And the Bard's Tale, the first one is from 1985, which is Ultima 4. So maybe maybe this is like as good as it got in this particular time.
By the way, I think IO7's statement was one of the top 10 worst things to say to a streamer.
The unofficial sequel, Ultima 2, dude, where's my avatar? I mean, I just want to get on to, right.
We'll go to Argentina.
Okay, I want to try Ultima 3, because it has the weirdest ports. Like, I really look forward to Ultima 3. No.
But you can land, maybe? No.
You can't land in
your
forest.
Huh.
If I land here...
Well,
yeah, I can't even move the plane into the forest.
Okay. Can you go into another one? Maybe that's how.
Yeah, I think I can do anyone on grass. I just can't go onto Ultima 3 for brew phones. Don't I wish, Speclad? I mean, eventually Ultima Underworld. Eventually Ultima Underworld for Windows Mobile. That'll be a thing. Do we remember where it is in Britain? Oh, it's in Cornwall.
If this works, then the process by which you get a plane into the
Jeebers.
The process by which you get a plane into the post-apocalyptic world is to fly it in the AD world, land, taxi into a portal that takes you not to post-apocalyptic world, and then continue taxiing into portals until you can get to the post-apocalyptic world.
It takes you into Legends, though. Oh, no, it doesn't. This is here. Okay.
No, you're going to have to get to Legends the old-fashioned way, which is you're going to have to take off and re-land so you can get to Moscow. I hope Moscow's not in the forest.
I think it's this tile right here.
There might be other ways to do this, but...
So what I was thinking is, if I can get into Legends with a biplane, then Legends is suddenly my oyster. Like, previously I couldn't move anywhere in Legends.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. I would definitely save before you make Legends your oyster.
Oh, yeah,
because you're
definitely.
Gonna get murdered.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bad day, but it'll be a fun bad day.
And now, the fact that this place has no forest makes sense.
This is Pangea, right?
No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes.
I'm gonna go with yes. It doesn't actually make any sense since Pangea is post Carboniferous period, but you know.
Yeah. In fact, like in the history of Earth, Pangea is pretty damn late.
Yeah.
But so is most complex life, so that's not really saying a lot.
Yes, no, and this is the worst speedrun ever,
Yes,
says
no,
Bit.
yes.
Yeah, it's about as bad as a speedrun can get. Not really very speedy, barely runny. I mean, it's runny in a sense.
Well, that sounds like another top 10 worst things to say to a streamer. Just fly right over them.
So this is like the castle. This should be the castle of Lord British, right? This appears to be a VTOL plane, Speclad. What an excellent point. I think it's more just that the tiles are so big that within any one tile you can, it makes some kind of sense, but... Well, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Especially if I can't even get lined up. Yay! IO7 is checking the giant J2ME archive I made for Ultima ports. I mean, there are no official ones, but who knows what unofficial garbage managed to make it into that list. There was not only no reason for me to go here, but it's a terrible idea. Also, it's protected by rainbow power.
There's a barrier that does 1,000 damage.
Yeah, but
so you can
it's fine.
take 2 steps and keep going.
Yep.
And nobody's attacking you, so you're fine.
Nobody ever said I wasn't allowed to be
your
here.
Own guild.
Yeah.
There's a thieves guild there.
Funny, no response. A thief stole something. It was your plane. Okay.
Oh, you're dead.
They finally got angry at me. I'm fine. I
like how they have a morgue here. That's a good touch.
Well, it'll be for me in a moment.
And that moment is now.
Bear/Self-Boy is dead. So, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here, and with sufficient health, I could definitely make it in. I did not have sufficient health there, but I could. Sufficient health is certainly achievable.
Those are all true things. If you want to do that instead of go to Pirate Harbor, you're more than welcome. I would advise against it, but that's, who am I?
You're not the one playing the video game. I mean, barely. I'm barely the one playing the video game, but you're certainly not. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty great.
Right. Yeah, you might want to be careful about messing around in the future.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's great. There's no problem. Stop being so concerned. And then we want into post-apocalypse, right?
Yep.
They didn't do anything to me. Everything's great. I'm just gonna taxi my airplane into a time portal.
I mean, if you want to lose HP and waste more time gaining more HP via gaining gold, that's on you.
But there's got to be some reason to go into the super futuristic castle of Lord Brr.
Yes, there is. Later.
Do it later. Don't do it now.
Who? What's the word I'm looking for? Something breaks. Sequence breaks.
So there's that green
Well, now the world is your oyster.
Hello. I that's obviously where I want to go, but I just want to look around.
Exactly.
I've never been to South America in the post-apocalypse. It's quite boring, and I can't land on it anyway. I mean, other than the fact that Panama sunk. Really not a lot changing. Usually every time period...
did you see the huge lake and, well, do you see how big the Red Sea is? And how there's a huge lake.
So Panama
like,
and
over,
Europe sunk. You know,
Europe
Scotland's
is broken.
Gone. Europe sunk.
There are no
great
big
loss.
changes. There's a huge lake in Moscow. Everything is fine.
This is, you know, so usually every time period has one city and one town, and for that matter, one castle of Lord British. This seems to only have a town.
This time period has all of those things.
Okay, this is going to take some tricky piloting. Ah, dang it. And...
Trying to land on that single tile.
Yeah.
Nice.
I could have just landed at the larger open space in, like, Sweden, but, you know.
This one's closer by, like, 2 tiles.
Europe is always getting screwed over in a lot of post-apocalyptic scenarios, you know, says Zeno. I mean, you know, if there's an apocalypse, Europe is probably like 70% to blame, so it's fine.
Yeah, they're at the heart of it.
IO7 is hoping to find an Ultima shoot-'em-up.
Nice.
The Game Boy games, they're like puzzle platformers, I think. Oh, it's Pirates Harbor, not Pirate Harbor. That's not how you spell the word square. Have you seen Diane Keaton? Da Red Square.
Yeah, I'm intentionally leaving out some spoilers here because there's some things like that, for example.
Okay, so in the post-apocalypse, only the Soviet Union survived. Pretty surprising. And the Soviet Union are the pirates. Cool. Red magic. Commie magic. Now, I haven't found anything to, like, buy or do. Okay, so this is not your usual atheist communism. This is Catholic communism. Cool. It's a... Wait. Well, okay, Catholic as in the word meaning, like, true, not as in Catholicism.
I would say that probably they have no actual, in this post-apocalyptic world... Red Lobster. In this post-apocalyptic world, I would say they probably don't actually have any, government link to communism anymore. It's just these are all sort of the things they remember from the old world.
Yeah. Catholic communism. That's right, IO7. Best kind of communism.
Catholic.
So I guess I can't get any red lobster ears. Red lobster ears.
Red lobster.
You talked about there being stuff to do here. Oh, look at how much. Oh, nope, that's just the end. That's the end of this map.
I didn't specifically say there was anything to do here.
You just said that you have to come here. Oh, okay. You wanted me to see that the vestiges of the Soviet Union in Finland are all that survived.
Apparently, you can get an airplane in Pirate Harbor in the single dwelling left alive in the aftermath, which... Oh, the single dwelling. Okay, that's how it's describing Pirate Harbor, I see. I would usually use the word dwelling for, like, a single building.
Yes,
but this place uses it for a town. Anyway, it says, unlock the doors, walk in, and board the plane. What's that in the northwest? Yeah.
Seer is
out.
out.
Okay, that's not helpful. What is that there? Pirates.
Oh,
you can get a ship.
You can get a boat.
I guess helps. I guess you could get to South America that way, right? There's the planes.
But I could also. I could get to, but I don't want to.
Yeah. Like you had to.
KGB.
See, that's the thing is I don't understand how you would get here without a plane in the first place. So, to me, being able to get a plane from here doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a boat.
But yeah, you can get a ship.
Bye.
Okay, so what you really want to do is go to Baradin's town.
See, now, I was looking all over the place for any actual other town.
Well, Baradin's town isn't in the post-apocalypse.
Hello!
There you go. But you still actually, I just realized, I think you still do have to go to Baradin's town because you need to know the location of Planet X.
Just gonna steal one of these rockets.
I'm just hoping it doesn't
Immediately went to
autosave at a
hyperwarp.
really inopportune time.
I hyperwarped to orbit Earth. Welp.
It just makes it take a half a second.
I have 16 fuel, 6 Xeno, 6 Yakko, and 6 Zabo.
What about Wacko
Saint
and Dot?
Launch points out Speclad. They abbreviated. Yeah, it's, the abbreviation was a bit weird. Unlike Friday the 13th,
No.
It was
It was test launch, and you only saw the ST at the end.
Xeno, Ultima, the very first game you went to space. Insert player disc. I never removed the player disc.
It wants to save here, which worries me.
Oh, XYZ, that's your coordinates. That's your location.
And now you're dead. And now you're dead.
I crash landed on Earth. I crash landed on Earth. Oh.
Boy, I hope it didn't save in an inopportune place.
I am not good at flying airplanes. Airplanes,
you know,
space
you really
planes.
should make a copy. You really should make a copy
I am
of
making
your character
consistent
disc
copies
at
persistently
Okay,
at all times. Every time the disc changes, it automatically makes a copy.
You did not tell me that, but that's
I did
good to know.
not tell you that. That's how I play every game. Pretty much all video games.
Yeah, but like,
constant backups.
but you didn't start playing this game that way,
did
right?
start playing this game that way. I was always playing this game that way.
Then you could have just gone back to an older version of any of the characters you've played.
Yeah, but there's no reason to, like...
Okay.
Ultima 9 also crashes on Earth whenever you try to play it. Okay, so I apparently want to go to some weird, stupid place full of stupid people.
Which is not in the post-apocalyptic area.
Neat.
Era.
So I came here for absolutely no reason.
Well, now you know where the rockets are. You want to go to Baradin's town, which is in the Pangea Age.
Oh,
So
there's Pangean towns. Very cool.
Let's take the plane to Pangea.
Let's take this plane to Pangea. All saves get automatically saved to tape and mailed to cold storage facilities in at least 2 different countries. That's how you always will roll. You know it, Speclad. One goes...
You have like a location in that Svalbard like seed repository where you store your save files.
Small problem.
Yeah,
I can launch. I can launch from here. It's fine. Everything's great. I can launch. I just couldn't actually get there.
Okay, so we want to get to Pangea, and we are in
modern
era right now. Let us see. Modern.
I'm thinking Britain, Cornwall.
Britain would be. Oh, you can actually get directly to whatchamacallit place, Legends from here, which would probably be better.
That's Britain, isn't it? No, that goes to Moscow.
No. Oh no, you can actually get directly to Pangea from here. Go to Greenland.
Go to Greenland.
And near the southern tip of Greenland, there should be a door that opens in the modern era. And that takes you directly to Pangaea in Iceland.
Probably stuck. There are
No, I don't
towns
think
in
so. You can
Pangaea.
fly.
There are towns in Pangaea.
Well, yeah, because remember the whole point is that there were advanced
Yes.
civilizations.
But I'm so lucky that this is a VTOL biplane, a VTOL prop biplane. If this was not a VTOL prop biplane, then we'd really be in trouble here.
The propeller sounds like you're like on the ground just getting the propeller started up.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't sound like you're
Now I think
actually flying.
I think I could have actually gotten here if I was willing to walk over the nasty swamp. Like I don't think that I needed to fly over mountains for this.
But you did need to fly to get to Pirates.
Yeah.
So this is where you go to get.
This will be better.
The info on Planet X. I guess the coordinates probably.
Then all I have to do is learn how to fly a space. You heard.
Learn to fly, as you fighters say.
Where did you learn to fly? Where did you learn to fly? Okay. The propeller sounds like someone sprinting at full speed, suggests Zeno. Sprinting at full speed in horseshoes.
This plane is just it just sprouts legs. It's a machine that just sprouts legs and then starts running just really fast.
So we are in Bardenstown. I guess I just need to talk to people.
Yeah, I guess talk to people. I mean, I think I'm not looking at the walkthrough like I'm not looking at a walkthrough. I'm looking at basically a wiki that says it's a walkthrough, and so it tells you like you get information in X place, but it doesn't tell you where in X place. Probably the Oracle.
Probably the Oracle. The Queen. I already know that the Queen is the king and the king is a spy. I've heard that before.
Before you spend all your money, let me see if I can find something.
Yeah, I suspect that there's a specific amount you need to give, and I'll bet it's 500 because now I don't have that much. In horseshoes in a very echoey room. Maybe it's tap shoes. Maybe he's a tap dancer. I'll be right back. Where are you leading me? Oh, I have to examine that. I just put down this shelving I'm carrying around for no reason first. It's a good thing that the ventilation system is shared by the entire city. I carried this with me through there. Amazing. Well, this is how I live now. I just carry around giant metal shelves with me. Just in case she's a love interest, I will name her Henry. There we go. His name, if I named her Henry, his name is Susan. Perfect. Another one. His name is Jahorse. Jahorse. Oh, good lord. You know what? I'm gonna flee. This is too many enemies. Nope, I'm not gonna flee. You always will cast death. On myself, probably. It suddenly occurred to me that I hate this video game.
So one interesting thing about the walkthrough is that the wick through is that it says go to Bardenstown, but there's no link to it. Doesn't like give you a link to the wiki article on Bardenstown. but I searched for Bardenstown in the wiki search, and it did take me there.
Yeah.
So now I know more about it. And just so you know, there are 3 characters in this town who have information about Planet X. At least 3 characters, 3 that you really want to talk to. The Oracle is not one of them.
Great. The Oracle did seem kind of useless.
You want a philosopher, and you want 2 astronauts.
Oh, yeah. Ancient astronauts. Believe! Hello, Car. Car says, y'all weasel.
So it says here that it's more like, it's not like that an ancient civilization that was actually ancient. It's more like time travelers from the future came back to this time.
She's got to be at 999 999 999. That's what we wanted to know.
Isn't that the code? Isn't that the code?
That's how you dial the police in Britain. Yes,
the police in Britain. But
what?
Like, I would make sure to ask some of the other people just to, you know, because they may have different opinions.
Carr asks what my accent is. American. I think I'm the American elocutionary. That's my accent. American, but with better elocution than most Americans.
American who has a superiority complex.
You're damned right.
It is a cartoon accent. Well, it's a cartoon voice.
It's a yeah. It's a cartoon. I mean, I can put on other accents in the cartoon voice. You know, do a transatlantic accent, and then it's even more cartoony. Joey says, Yahweh's also 100% from British Columbia, living in the U.S. and holding U.S. citizenship. Literally, backwards, I am from the U.S., living in Canada, holding only U.S. citizenship. Believe. I am not a Clefudrick. I am not a Clefudrick.
That's what I was like. At first, I thought it was starting to say Clefairy. Those are the astronauts.
You are not. Father Antos lives on X. There is a planet X. Okay, planet X. Father Antos lives on it, and it's at 999. I really didn't need. I mean, okay, I guess I can look for Father Antos.
I didn't know what. I didn't know what information they had. I just knew that
it was not useful.
So.
Bye. I am going somewhere. What? I don't remember what Clefairy is from. Where am I going? Give me instructions! Where am I going?
Well, just go anywhere. You want to... Okay, fine. You want to go to... Like, you're on Pangea, right? You want to go to modern time... Or not modern times. Post-apocalyptic world, right?
Just because modern times feel very post-apocalyptic doesn't mean they're the same.
You could have actually gone to...
If only there was somebody with a map who could have told me this.
I'm looking at the map. I'm looking at the map. I don't know where you're going. Like, you're doing stuff while I'm trying to look at the map is the problem.
I want to go to Pirate Harbor. I am now in modern times.
Okay, so you're in modern times, and we need to get to...
Oh, Clefairy is a Pookie
Yeah,
Mounds,
so you go to Argentina, right? No. Argentina doesn't work because you can't get the plane there. That's right. You have to go through Legends, remember? So you have to go to
Cornwall.
Moscow, or not Moscow.
Cornwall.
Cornwall. No.
This is not BC.
Yeah, you're in modern. Yeah.
Oh my God. The only problem with having you do the mapping is you don't understand time.
Who does, though?
Yeah, fair enough. Time, what is it anyway? Is it a dimension? Is it just a consequence of entropy? Yes, is the answer. It is both of those things. This has been Yaw Weasel's brief lesson on general relativity. With no general relativity in it. And
The dimension part, you could probably argue there's a connection. Now you want to go to Moscow, or Tashkent. Or Tashkent. No, it's not Tashkent.
Bishkek.
Bishkek, yeah. I was like, Tashkent is a different one.
Now I want to go to Clark Kent.
Yes, Clark Kent, exactly. Tashkent, that's one of the Caucasus countries, right?
Sure, why not? I did not remember the capital of Kyrgyzstan. I needed Speclad's help with that. I'm not going to remember anything else. Here we are to save the day.
That's an interesting way to go to Greenland.
This is an interesting way to go to Greenland. I sort of lost where I was. Tashkent is the capital of Uzbekistan, says Speclad.
Oh, Uzbekistan. Okay, so it wasn't one of the Caucasus. It's one of the stands.
One of the stands. Can you list every stand country? There are only like 6 or 7 of them. Make you feel better. I don't remember the capitals of all the stands either, says Speclad. There aren't that many stands. Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan,
there are a few.
Kazakhstan, Pakistan, Afghanistan. I'm missing one. Turkmenistan. I think that's the list.
Tajikistan. You forgot about Tajikistan.
I forgot Tajikistan, yeah. I think that's it.
You got both Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan?
Yep.
Then that's probably all of them. My favorite is Pakistan because it's a
because it is not the land of the Pakis, because Pakis aren't a people. Yes. Pakistan shouldn't count because it wasn't in the USSR, says Speclad. Stan actually is a translation of Oblast,
Soviet
surprisingly.
Socialist Republic.
Stanistan.
That's where all of the people who are really big fans of a thing live.
This is a tricky port right here. This is a tricky port to get to.
Well, yeah, because you insist on landing in that one single spot.
You're damned right I do. You're damned right.
If you had a ship here, which you can get, you could just plop it in between that
yeah,
spot,
but I can only get it.
There.
I can only get it here, where I'd rather use it to get to space.
Yes. But you could steal a ship first and then go to space.
That's true.
The other question is, do you have enough dilithium?
I have... It's on there somewhere. 17 trilithiums.
Trilithium, that's right. Hopefully that's enough. I don't actually know. I think it's probably... My guess is it's probably 1 trilithium per warp. But I don't know how far warp gets you. Probably just 1 unit in the X, Y, and Z directions. Or Z.
This is,
that guy was easy.
Yeah, he was a loser. This is a British-English game. It's definitely Z.
Lord British doesn't have anything to do with Britain.
I mean, he is an American, so yes. I just got interested in this. Oh.
Standing on a sword, standing on a sword.
I got a weapon. I picked up a dagger.
A dagger. Yes, you did. Might as well just get them all. Get armor empty.
Okay, guess
What
I'll
does
just...
get armor empty mean?
Probably that I already had one of those? Not that that makes any sense. I got a bunch of cloth armor, a bunch of daggers and great swords bows, just all lying around on this weird island. Okay, whatever. Utterly pointless little side quest there. Okay, fine. I'll take the boat. I want a boat.
I don't know if you can actually.
It's already loading out.
Okay. It's impossible. Remember, it's impossible for me to actually tell.
No, it's quite possible to tell because the commands succeed immediately if you can't do it and sit there and load and doesn't give the command prompt again if you can.
But I can't tell what the last command was.
Yes, you can. Look at the screen.
No. What I mean is like if it's like move, then I can't tell if the last movement was to there or beyond.
Because if it's still waiting for a command, then it says command colon.
I see. I see.
If it's quite easy to tell, you just don't get it. Okay, that was fun. I like stealing ships, just for giggles. Luckily, the guards will have forgotten about me because I left to the bay immediately next to this town. Therefore, I'm out of sight, out of mind.
By the way, the walkthrough does seem to like the idea of you getting your stats up to near max first, but I think that's a waste of time. I guess we're about to find out if that's a waste of time.
It certainly feels like a waste of time. So actually, I am going to do this via stealing the ship because it's easier to do.
Yeah. I think you have to. Yeah.
Bye. Why is this place protected by sea monsters? Why are they helping the post-apocalyptic Soviets?
Pirates Cove. It's the post-apocalyptic Soviet sea monster pirate cove.
Okay, so I need to get to 999, which means I need to have any clue what the hell I'm doing. Presumably, I can warp in some way. What keys? I would at least have the manual and know the keys.
Yeah. I'm pulling it up, just a second. You can actually use L. Okay, that's to launch and land the rocket as well. Don't do that. Hyperspace, H. Catapult spaceship through space to coordinates you specified. So I guess you get to choose.
Go straight to 999. Now, depending on the fuel consumption, I may or may not be okay. It only takes one fuel to hyperwarp. Good. So I should be... I'm orbiting planet X. So now I can land. Insert the galactic disk. Ooh, galactic disk. Now we're playing a video game. So basically, okay, I need one fuel to launch, one fuel to land. I'm gonna crash, aren't I? Oh, am I supposed to... Okay, am I supposed to press L to land somewhere?
You're probably supposed to... I think so don't land in the water.
I landed on the...
Bear Elf Boy is dead. You landed in the forest. I don't know if that's...
It was obviously not good enough. Oh, poor Bear Elf Boy was never really meant to go to space, was he? Okay, so we know how to get there. I got the basic idea. You'd think the canopy would break your fall, says Specklad. That's
Flat grassland is indeed the right thing you're looking for.
Yeah, of course it is. It's exactly like the plane, except with less control.
Yeah, I figured. I just wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure.
Hello, don't worry about the person who stole the boat being back again. It's not a big deal. I'm definitely not here to steal another boat. Bye. I'll be having this. This Soviet frigate. I just noticed, like, the only boats that have survived are, like, Renaissance-era frigates.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, obviously. You're in post-apocalyptic Soviet pirate harbor with sea monsters. What
and
did you expect?
spaceships.
And spaceships, exactly.
Wasn't it W to
Notice
warp?
Earth is at 666, by the way.
Yes. Wasn't it W to warp?
No, H,
it was H as in
hyper.
hyper. Yeah, hyper warp. And now you know how Wing Commander was eventually born from Origin, says Joey. Here's the thing. So, this game is basically like Richard Garriott's college project. Like, it was
Right.
It was like, and the thing is, for a college project, it's quite good. What's confusing is, like, then they sold it in a box with a cloth map. Okay.
Welcome to Planet X.
I didn't actually press L to land. I think if you press anything, you land. This seems like a good place to be at Planet X. Oh, you can only save on Earth. That makes some sense. That explains why the galactic disk, like, I didn't need to put the...
Right. That looks bad. I don't understand that.
You don't say, Vidjagame. You don't say. You don't say. I broke the video game.
Yeah, it's definitely not supposed to look like that. I assume that was Castle Barataria. Yeah, that was Castle Barataria, and it definitely was not supposed to look like that.
Oh my god. Is it possible that there's something wrong with my galactic disk? I mean, it's certainly
we're about to find out, I guess.
Thing is, okay.
That's not right.
That seems pretty bad. That seems.
It's their anti-DLC feature. Or anti.
By anti-DLC,
piracy.
you mean anti-piracy. Well, looks like it's time for a midstream break. While I find myself a new
technical difficulties
accent.
Time to jump and yell indeed.
Oh, it's so bad. Yelwezel died to a desperate attack, but the others all died to death dances and thwack. You know what? If you want to see the side quest, then you can. Then good luck, really. If you want to see this side quest, then you can play the game yourself. Because this game is awful, and I'm so goddamn tired of it. And I'm not gonna. To hell with it. To hell with this terrible game. Bye. Hup. Oh god, in a moment this is gonna start requiring portals! I don't know what the portals need me to do! Okay, that's fine. Okay, put that there. Okay, everything's good. Okay, what do I need to do? No, not that! Catch up, please catch up! Oh, look at how close I was! Look in the window there. That is clearly a doctor with a stethoscope. And there's a guy on the table lying down, and the doctor is using the stethoscope to listen to his pulse. The doctor...
Except he's listening in the wrong spot.
Well, I think what's happening is that with the right hand, the doctor is listening in the right spot, and with the left hand, the doctor is giving the guy a hand job, because this is actually the opening scene of gay porn. But then, that door must open into the changing room. So they're shooting, like, weird gay porn in the changing room.
Yeah, clearly.
And complaining about costumes, which is irrelevant, because they're gonna be gone soon enough. And, okay, that makes sense now. I was trying to figure out how that window had anything to do with this building, but now it's all clear. They have a window directly into the changing room, like all classy clothing establishments have.
Okay, we have to jump then. All right, here we go then.
Okay.
Go.
We need like a rhythm to go by.
It's like the rowers. They like stroke,
row.
It's the rhythm or the beat or the tempo. I think that's.
Oh my god. Okay, can we save here?
Okay. New galactic disk loading the player just. Oh, I know what happened here. Oh, man. Oh, that was so much concentration. You also overestimated the ownability. No, I didn't. What do you say? I'm sure I didn't overestimate my ability. I am not meeting helplessly to looking at like this of a fair occurrence of. I am... What? I'm just gonna assume he's saying I'm not helpless or something. Okay. I think he was always a dick, and he just continues to be a dick, and that's all there is to it. Oh, I thought we were gonna dive off. What?
Okay.
But there was nothing down there.
Can we use something with down?
Use shovel with down? I good at English. Use... Okay, so just to briefly explain what the heck is going on, so the way that this emulator works, all of the saves and such are by the disk set you use, so if you change your disk set, then the saves are not, like, associated correctly, so I had to figure out how to move the save over given a new disk set. So it's I'm a little bit confused. We'll figure it out.
Not trivial.
It's slightly non-trivial.
Because I assume.
Salmon down.
In I go.
Just jumps
I
right
have
in.
a compass. That's not a good sign. That's an evil laugh.
Oh, you know what's happening here?
Yes.
It's exactly what you think is happening here. You can blame the original game for that, though. Speculat asks why I had a broken disk in the first place, and because archive.org sucks sometimes. So theoretically, if I do this...
I probably shouldn't put a link in the chat, but whatever.
Let's see. And I was expecting... Whoa! Whoa! Feeling a little bit constrained in here. You look like you're sort of hunched over at an awkward angle because you're in this tiny cave system and you're an enormous dragon. Are we at an advantage for that reason? So I, used the shadow. Oh my god! Okay, it's a statue. There's one level that has 6 Yoshi coins, and I feel like on that one we have a chance. Okay, this jump a lot, jump faster.
How did we? Wow.
Okay. Everything's great. Everything's fine. Absolutely
Everything
no
is
problems. You can tell I'm sincere about the fact that my voice is not got at all weird.
Even more cartoony.
I mean, if I really wanted to go cartoony, I'd use this voice. This is a very cartoony voice.
That's like cartoony for like, I don't know, for like 1990s Nickelodeon show with nerds and stuff. By the way, for me, I can hear what's going on, but for
sorry, I didn't reshare the screen. Every time I restart the emulator, I have to reshare the screen with you, obviously.
Okay, so actually, what I thought was an Ultima 2 best bits, though, I was surprised about that because I was like,
it can't be Ultima 2.
was actually you streaming Ultima 2 and me not seeing it on the screen.
Okay. Okay. Everything's great. Everything's grand. What could possibly go wrong? If this has the same problem, I'm gonna be real upset. Insert galactic disk.
Are you still collecting best bit, Yalweasel?
Yes, I am. It's just that no one is given. The only one best bit has been given to me in the last year and a half. Although, actually, it's entirely possible that that's not true because there was a big chunk where YouTube just didn't tell me about comments. It was just like, you don't need to know about these.
Yes.
So, yes. And I don't know how long that chunk was. They want you to
engage. They just don't want to make it easy to engage. Hey, it's correct.
Okay.
Now this is what a castle's supposed to look like.
Yes, not like just the sea. Corrupted disk. Okay. First, my 50 GP tribute, and for it I raise the 300. Oh, that, okay, so he's doing the Lord British thing.
Yep.
Father Antos awaits you.
Lord British. And yes, Father Antos is who you want to see.
Surely I don't want to go through this locked door.
I believe you're gonna have to face guards no matter where you go in order to get to Father Antos.
Awesome. Oh, no, the guard didn't care. The guards don't care. Queen Susan's room. The queen is the queen is the real king, and the king is a jerk or something. The king is a lie. I don't remember.
Yeah. I believe I have no idea where Father Antos is going to be because it doesn't show that on the map, and when I click on Father Antos, it doesn't show that on the map.
Well, there's a labyrinth
probably in
here.
Yeah, it's not the lab. It's the opposite. It's probably going to be in Le Chapelle.
Well, I'm already in the labyrinth now, so I guess I'm labyrinthing.
It's like the most pointless labyrinth in the world.
This labyrinth sucks.
That you couldn't get to otherwise. I mean, I'm looking at the map. It literally doesn't go anywhere. It goes to a place that you get to a different way.
So, given where guards have been standing, and given that I'm allowed to unlock, I think that it's going somewhere that I could only get to by killing a guard if I don't use the labyrinth.
That's true.
So
that's true, but in order to get out of here, you have to go back the way you came. Oh, but you can get to Le Chapelle without killing a guard, actually. Okay, yeah, I see. You do have to go over swamp, though. So the question is, what's worse, going over some swampland or killing a guard, and then having all the guards come after you?
Probably the guards are worse.
Yeah, so then go to the Queen Susan's room again.
I am now... I've used like 100 food wandering through this labyrinth, and you're telling me there was no reason for me to be in this labyrinth.
I told you a long time ago there was no reason to go through this labyrinth.
Because, okay, so here's the thing. I thought that there's no reason to be in this labyrinth in that you could kill a guard to get where the labyrinth takes you. That's why I was saying that.
But I kept saying the labyrinth takes you nowhere, over and over again.
No, you said it takes you nowhere you couldn't get to anyway, and then we had the conversation about the guards.
Yeah, well, I was trying to say it didn't lead anywhere, so I didn't do a very good job of that. Now, yeah, avoid the swamp as much as you can, but there's a point where you can't, I believe, down. Oh!
Cool. The prisoners are attacking me.
Alright. Yep, so here you... no, don't go east, go west.
Oh, this is
That's
not...
just a little island.
That's just a jerk there. That's not a guy I wanted to talk to. Okay, great.
Correct.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Yep.
Justin the jailer warns, I wouldn't go in there.
Le Chapelle. I'm just guessing this is the father, by the way, because he's in Le Chapelle.
Except that that's almost certainly... This is like where you get magic if you're a cleric. Oh, Father Antos.
Father Antos.
Return and claim the ring.
Correct. So now that you have his blessing, return to Earth, and now you can get...
now, could this be a magic ring that'll let me go anywhere on the planet?
No. It is called the force field ring. I bet you can guess what it does.
Lets you go anywhere on the planet, of course. We know that every magic ring in Ultima lets you go anywhere on the planet.
That's true. Yeah, that's right.
There's like 12 of them.
That. I'm glad you remembered. Yeah.
Okay, so I have his blessing. There's essentially nothing else for me to do. But just leave. Maybe with a bit more HP. So that's probably my entire space adventures in this game. If Ultima 1 is any guide,
that's it.
The entire space adventures are like go to one place, talk to somebody, and then leave.
Yep.
But I'll bet there are other planets to go to, and they're just pointless.
Maybe. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there aren't.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there aren't either. We just bumped my mic, that'll help. Let's go to 666.
So So you really only need 2 trilithium crystals.
No,
because
hyperwarping takes it, launching takes 1, landing takes 1.
Okay. So you need like...
What? How did I end up at 607? I went to 666.
Huh. That's strange. There we go. Now it's 666.
I'm confused.
I also have no idea what happened. I wasn't paying enough attention. So.
I probably just, typoed. It's very easy to accidentally type 607.
No. I just watched the replay, and you typed 666, and then it took you to 607.
Cool. This
Don't land anywhere
I don't like
stupid.
this.
Don't land anywhere stupid. There's some large areas of grassland.
Yeah.
You're basically in like what's a polar orbit of a polar orbiter satellite.
That was a terrible place to land, even if I had done it correctly.
You tried landing in Britain, and you wouldn't have been able to.
Exactly. If I had succeeded, I would have failed. So.
Yeah. In fact, since this is a post-apocalyptic world, you're going to need to land in Asia, somewhere where you can access the Pirates Harbor, right? Because otherwise, you're not going to be able to get off of wherever you.
Such as here, for example, that I just landed in, is a terrible place. Where am I?
Where are you?
I have no clue where this is.
I have no idea where you are.
It's like way too north-south to be anywhere on Earth.
Are you sure you're not still on the planet X?
It does feel more like Planet X than it does like Earth, doesn't it? But it asked me for the
Planet
player
X
disc.
Is completely connected. Planet X is completely connected east, west, and north, south. In its toroidal.
But it asked me for the player disc. Look at this. 666. You are orbiting Earth. Insert player disc.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, did I?
I think there's a little...
Oh my god. I think I forgot to change the disc. The galactic disc was in, and it was like, oh, okay, I guess you landed on this planet then.
Oh. So that's another way to cheese/break the game.
This still feels wrong.
Anyway, this is definitely Earth. I just saw Mexico, and that's North America. You just landed in North America.
I just landed in North America. That's not somewhere I want to be.
From North America, I think you can get to, because you're in post-apocalyptic world, right?
Yes,
so you can actually get off of here. I think Argentina?
You can't get to Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina will take you to
can't get to
Alaska.
Argentina.
Oh, that's right.
But you're also backwards. Alaska takes you to Argentina.
Sorry. I am backwards, yeah. Alaska, yeah. Alaska or Chicago will get you to Legends. Alaska will get you to Argentina. Well, this is actually good, because you needed to get to New San Antonio. And that's in AD, right?
I needed to get to New San Antonio. If you say so.
You do. Because you don't have a ring yet. You got a blessing. You didn't get a ring.
Yeah, but I don't know where. I don't know why I would know where the ring is.
I know. I know you don't know. The Oracle would have told you, probably, if you gave her enough.
Much more money.
But who does that? Yeah, who does that? You just need to go to the old man under the tree.
Old man under the tree, that old man under the tree.
It's the Buddha.
The Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha?
This guy who figured out how to...
Anton. He was Priest Anton, right?
Father Antos.
Antos. Still close to Antonio. There might have been a hint there.
I don't know the reference.
As in, we're in New San Antonio now.
Oh. Yeah. I don't like. What is a tree?
Yeah.
Oh! I found a tree. Go to the very north. No, east and the north.
Oh, like oh yeah, I remember finding this guy when I was under attack by everyone on the planet. And it did not help me at all. A tree. Great.
A tree!
An old man
The
mumbles,
old man
I'm
under
an
the
old
tree."
man.
So I don't know how you use your blessing.
I could kill him. That would do something.
Old man would happily inform the stranger that he... Oh, 500 gold pieces.
Great! Off we go! So you have to offer him gold, and you specifically have to offer him 500 gold. Great.
Yep. I did not know that. See, the problem with this walkthrough is it's not a walkthrough.
Yeah,
it's a wiki.
yeah, it's a wiki.
You have to click. You have to click on things to find out what you actually. And I mean, I could obviously find a walkthrough on GameFAQs or something, but I kind of like doing it this way because then I give away as little information as I can, and then if we get confused, I'm like, okay, we'll figure this out. But I'd rather get hints than just step-by-step instructions.
Yeah. Especially since step-by-step instructions often, like they don't do it in a sensible way, so it just ends up being really annoying.
The good news is frigates are the way to make money.
And the other good news is we get to grind, which, I mean, it's been a while since I didn't actually accomplish anything in this game, so hooray. I mean,
Old man.
Look at
so
this
what's funny
Australia.
about that song? Yeah. Well, what about it?
It's so not wide.
Well, yeah, because like
the whole world is squashed east to west.
Yeah. This game is meant to be played on a monitor that squashes everything down by like 2 to 1.
It was very ahead of its time. It's meant to be played on a 16:9 monitor, even though all computers of the era were 4:3.
Exactly. The worst thing is, I think even if you squish the proportions down to 16:9 from the 1-to-1 that they currently are, I'm guessing that still wouldn't be enough to get the north-south direction squished enough.
Well,
anyway,
particularly,
I was
like
going to say that
the thief just stole something. I don't really care, do I?
it's fine. You have a billion of everything.
Yeah, I mean, I have a billion of everything.
The song you were singing, "Old Man Under a Tree," was even better than you realized because a tree was actually a tree.
That's right. It wasn't a tree. It was a tree. Old man under a tree. That old man under a tree.
He's greedy.
Something
I actually
tree.
don't know that. I don't know how this song goes after that point. So I realized that after I started singing the next part that I don't know.
I just saved twice in a row because I didn't trust it to save hard enough the first time.
Yeah. Well, the problem is this game actually saves more often than you want. It saves when you exit or enter any place.
Yet another way that this game
was
was ahead of its time. It has autosaves that it doesn't tell you about.
Exactly. It has autosaves that it doesn't tell you about and that are in some cases probably game breaking.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were playing this game with, like, back in the day when it was out with the actual discs, and your galactic disc did what the first galactic disc did, and you just got stuck.
You're just stuck.
That was that was the game for you.
Speculad says, be careful, if you save too much, you'll wear the floppy out. That's obviously what happened to the Galactic Disk.
Uh-huh. That also is probably something from a porn or something, wearing the floppy out.
Wow, that's really bad, barely sexual porn you've suggested there.
Exactly. Exactly. It's ED porn. I bet ED porn exists.
I don't want to have this conversation now or ever. Can we just not?
We can not. Alternatively, we can, but not is what I'm going to go for.
I'm just getting food.
Just get food. Yeah, you're kind of getting low. You might also want to get HP before you... well, not like before you do what you're going to do next, but like before you do the end of the game.
Thanks for being in the way. God, it's so like a real McDonald's. These idiots are just having a conversation in the doorway. You could have a conversation in literally any other location. You don't have to be in everybody's way.
Being at the grocery store and having people just like having a conversation in the middle of the aisle, watching all the people around them trying to get by and just ignoring them.
Here's the worst. Here's absolutely the worst. When you see like the person who is in this conversation who's trying to get the conversation to get out of the way because they have a functioning brain, but they are, you know, stuck with somebody who it would be rude for them to just like walk away. But that's like this. There's like a tragedy to watching that situation unfold.
I think this conversation has devolved to Seinfeld.
I mean, I spend a frightening amount of energy being annoyed at pedestrians who don't know how to pedest. It's just like the worst. The incredibly slow walker, the left walkers. Oh my God, the left walkers. Left walkers are like the execution is the only valid punishment.
But here's my question: if you're in Britain, do you swap?
Yeah. So in Britain, it's right walkers who are the problem. But in Canada, it's left walkers who are the problem. You do have to be sensitive to the nation you're in. I would assume in Japan you want to walk on the left. I would assume in Japan they're good at it because that's exactly the kinds of social graces that are very like Japanese to be careful about. God, left walkers. Here's something that just like I hate this. Some jackass walks through a double door. They're actually quite correct. They go through on the right. They're coming the opposite direction of you, and they hold the door for you, thus like forcing you to either be a jerk or go through the wrong door. And worse yet, there'll be like other people coming their direction that
I may be guilty of that kind of thing, by the way.
Oh my
I'm not gonna just
I spend an inordinate amount of time being angry at people's bad pedestrian habits.
Yeah. I mean, I get angry at people's bad pedestrian habits, but for me, holding the door open trumps directionality.
Absolutely wrong. Just madness. The only situations in which you should hold a door for someone, like if they are in some way temporarily or permanently physically incapacitated in such a way that they can't use the door, or even like the door is like an ultra heavy door, so it's essentially its own incapacity, or like if you're employed to hold doors. Those are the reasons.
I like chaos. I like that thief just hanging out on that single island over there.
And he's having a bad day. People who cross the double straight line.
What is that supposed to be?
I don't. I just it's midway. I don't know.
But like, why would they include that and not like
and not Hawaii?
I don't know, the Philippines? Unless you're on the Philippines.
I mean, I'm on a
But
ship.
you're not even. You're
so?
just. Yeah, you're on a ship. Maybe that is their.
So
Philippines
firing
location.
can miss, as demonstrated by the fact that I just missed like 4.
This may be one of those rare and vulnerable guys.
Yeah, that's got to be an enemy that just can't be hurt. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
Left walkers. Oh my god, left walkers.
Left walkers are annoying.
I have sort of trained myself to feel sorry for slow walkers rather than being annoyed at slow walkers, but the like
See, I still am annoyed.
slow horizontal line walkers, that is not the same. That is unacceptable antisocial
Oh, you mean like
behavior.
when like 4 people? Yeah, when 4 people are like a friend group and they're all walking and taking the entire.
Yeah, the
sidewalk
entire
or
width
whatever?
of the sidewalk,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're walking at
Oh, yeah,
like
that
a
is
mile
bad. That
per
is
day.
Uh-huh.
But people who don't wink before turning, says Speclad.
That's good. And you have to wink with the eye that
Yeah,
tells
they're
you
your
them
turn
the direction
signals.
that you're turning.
They're your body's turn
Uh-huh.
signals. The eyes are God's turn signals.
That is
Nonsense.
a statement. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to put that into OpenAI. See what it comes up with. It's just a statement. I don't know what it's going to put after it. But
It'll probably do the the generated input ended with the start symbol, or ended with the stop symbol rather.
Nope, here it is. The eyes are God's turn signals. They blink out danger. R. Buckminster Fuller.
Nice
Just
of
in
it.
case you were wondering.
Nice of it to misquote Buckminster Fuller on
Yep.
the most insane, nonsensical statement ever. Oh, that's great. This is where, like, dumb internet quotes that don't make any sense come from.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's
The
brilliant.
eyes are God's turn signals. They light up when things are about to happen. Unknown. My eyes can only see what my mind. Jesus is long.
Keeps on making quotes like every time it makes an
Yeah.
absurd. That's amazing. The eyes are God's turn.
Oh, this
signals.
time it's Garth Brooks. The eyes are God's turn signals. They tell us when to stop, look, and go. Garth Brooks.
That's not what turn signals do.
But that's what Garth Brooks said.
Specklad says, makes me wonder what fake quote it would generate for Dumbledore from Star Wars. Yeah, do a quoth the nay, like try and prompt it the other way, as
So,
such
like,
and
quote
such
from-
as such and such said, comma.
As Dumbledore from Star Wars said, comma, the Force is strong with this one. We couldn't agree more. If you would like to learn more about this incredible tool or add it to your website, please contact us. We would love to hear from you.
It generated somebody's like ad copy. Outstanding.
Yeah. Let's try again.
I forget how to offer
As
gold.
Dumbledore.
Oh, I remember how to offer gold.
Oh. As Dumbledore from Star Wars said, you can't stop the change any more than you can stop the suns from setting. This is true for many things in life, including change itself. Change is an inevitable part of life that we must all face at some point. While we may not be able to stop change from happening, we can learn to accept it and adapt to it. Change can be difficult to deal with, but it is often necessary in order to grow and progress. Embracing change can be a challenge, but it can also lead to new opportunities and experiences. If you are struggling to deal with change, remember that you are not alone. There are many resources available to help you cope with change. Seek out support from friends, family, or a professional if you need help dealing with change.
Change professional.
This is all from As Dumbledore from Star Wars said. And then he says, you can't stop the change any more than you can stop the suns from setting.
Yeah,
which
on
I
one
guess
of those
Star
planets
Wars
with
has
multiple...
Tatooine.
Yeah. So I have a ring now.
Yeah, you do have a ring now, and it's called. Do you want to check your inventory to see what it's called?
It's called a ring, or it's called Rings 1.
Really? Okay. Well, it is. Oh, hopefully a thief doesn't steal that. Oh, you probably just have to buy a new one. That's probably how this game works. It is called a force field ring. Yeah, that's what it's called.
So will this allow me to twiddle about Legends more safely? Because Legends... yeah, that'll be it.
Yep. Because Legends has the force fields, and those take 1,000 HP, and now you don't have to take 1,000 HP every time you walk through them. Force fields are like extreme swamps. There are 1,000 swamps.
A force field is like 1,000 swamps.
That's what I need to put in OpenAI.
What singer am I thinking of whose voice I was not really imitating there?
A force field is like 1,000 swamps. A force field is a powerful barrier that can defend against attacks or other dangers. It is often used in fiction as a way to protect a character or location from harm. I have no idea what that has to do with 1,000 swamps, but okay.
Oh, wait. Where the hell did I leave my biplane?
Probably at...
I probably left it somewhere in post-apocalypse.
Yeah. Probably at Pirates Harbor, which means you're probably going to have to get another one from New San Antonio.
Huh.
You know what? No, never mind.
I'm pretending like I remember where any of these go, but it is just pretending.
Well, get to Legends and you're fine, right?
Well, no, because that's why I wanted to get the biplane, so I don't have to fight everything in Legends, but maybe I'll just fight everything in Legends. I'll be fine.
No, I would take the Legends. I would certainly take the biplane to Legends, but what I mean is get to Legends so you can get to Alaska, so you can get to Argentina. Hey Yawiza, what file extension do your game disk images use?
.disk. Like a lot of retro computers, like they have their own custom disk name, like Commodore 64 disks are .d64 or .g64, but this is just .disk. Wait, where do I want to go from here? I guess, yeah, I need to get to San Antonio, so I want to go to...
So you gotta go to modern day...
Yeah.
Well, and to get to modern day, you have to go to post-apocalyptic Alaska.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're gonna end up in Britain.
In the wrong place, yeah. I don't want to be in Britain.
Yeah.
No one wants to be in Britain. Oh wait, I think in modern day my ship was next to Britain, so actually that would have been fine. But whatever, I don't want to move my ship from there anyway. So
yeah, it is the channel. So
and then I left my rocket ship here.
Yeah, I see that.
Not actually helpful, but good to know.
Here's something OpenAI says. I said no one wants to go to Britain, and the response is, that's not a very nice thing to say.
Oh dang it! No, you're wrong. You can't get there from here.
As usual. I always get it backwards. Always, 100% of the time. Oh, you go into Alaska again. That's right.
Yes.
You go into Alaska again, and that takes you to Argentina. No one wants to go to Britain. No one wants to go to Britain. This is because Britain is not a very popular tourist destination. The reason people don't want to be tourists in Britain is because it's not a very popular tourist destination.
Becklad says, "Oh wow, this game has 4 discs," which I don't think is technically true, because the back. So there's like there's a disc that is some kind of editor or something, like it's a character editor that you don't actually need to play the game.
What about a disk file?
It also isn't really 4 discs. It is 2 discs, 2 sides each. Also, the player disc is the most annoying system ever, because basically you have to copy the player disc or you're screwed forever. I'm gonna steal a plane. I sure love to steal planes. I'm gonna steal a plane. God, I have really made a bad time for New San Antonio. Like, every time I come here, I'm stealing shit.
It's fine, and nobody remembers you.
Yeah.
I guess you could be coming back to, like, right before you did all that stuff.
Yeah, how do the time portals work if time is this screwed up? Maybe they shouldn't remember me. Maybe it's all quite correct.
In fact, yeah, because all the planes are, I think probably all the planes are there again. I guess we'll have to find out.
One of them. There's only one plane in this airport.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if the plane's back, then you came back to before you stole the plane.
I've used a lot of keys. I only have 3 keys left.
So now you're just going to bring a clone of a plane to the same location that a plane already exists. There's got to be some sort of like time paradox that you're breaking here.
Okay.
All right. So there is a direct route from modern times. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. You're trying to get to Pangea, right?
I'm trying to get to Legends, right?
No. Oh yeah. You don't need. I was thinking you need to go to Pirate Harbor to get the plane, which you already have. Yes. Okay. If you're going to Legends, then it's pretty straightforward. I think. And by pretty straightforward, I mean it's. Oh yeah, you can go there from Australia. Yeah.
It can't be any worse than flying your plane backwards.
There it is.
What good timing. God, look at that Australia. It's a square! Australia, known for being exactly as wide as it is tall.
If anything, it might be taller on this.
Yeah, I think it is taller than it is wide, yes.
Alright, definitely time to save.
Saving is for cowards.
Okay. Now we'll see if you have enough HP to do the next steps. Watch them paralyze you.
I mean, I've got all the boots and all the stuff I could possibly need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're gonna get the Holy Grail, I assume, because it's Legends time. We're just gonna walk into this mountain vagina here and get the Holy Grail. Ring protects from field.
Do you need the quick sword? It says once you have the force field ring and the quick sword and 9900 or more HP from Lord British and power armor, it's time to kill a sorceress. They really want you to have 9900 HP.
I'll be fine. I have no idea how to guess where I'm supposed to be going.
Probably where all the force fields are. But not the torture chamber.
Yeah, not the torture chamber. Oh, you're angry at me. And possibly invulnerable. You seem also protected from the field. That's very annoying. Oh, I can hit you. Okay.
Look at all those. Look at all those modes of transportation up there.
I'll bet that M says museum.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Okay, more of them are on to me. I was really hoping that I wouldn't get random jerks attacking me, but I seem to be getting random jerks attacking me, so great. And I don't want to... I'm gonna die. This is not gonna happen. I can see why the game suggested you have 9999 HP. Now, it would be very much like this game that I actually do need the quicksword. That the,
It would, but it doesn't... I didn't see it say that anywhere else. I think that's the reason it says that here is just because it's the most efficient way to do what you need to do. It's fine. Alright, go to the northeast corner.
I was going there anyway. The museum's there. I'm at 266 HP. I'm as good as dead.
Bear / elf boy is dead. What you didn't see is that the museum had every type of creature in it. I'm guessing that's just like specimens of every type of creature.
I think it's grind time again. I don't want it to be grind time again, but I think it's grind time again.
There's in the southeast corner, there's devil worship.
It's my favorite kind of worship. Okay, I probably just screwed that up by ejecting that disc, because I ejected it at the wrong time. Nope, it's fine.
Devil worship is my favorite kind of worship. What do you have to say about that, OpenAI? That's not a question. I don't think there's a single answer to this question, as everyone's favorite kind of worship will be different. Some may even find delight in worshiping Satan or other dark forces.
Everything's
AI?
great. Everything is going fine for me.
Everything is fine. So the AI just broke. There is no one specific way to worship the devil, as different people have different ways of doing so. Some people may offer sacrifices or
Some people may offer sacrifices or partay.
It's just, yeah, PARTI. That's the end. That's
some people may offer sacrifices or party. That's fine.
Uh-huh. Well, there's no period. There's no full stop. Osquaria.
Did you give it? Did you give it enough tokens to work with? Maybe it just you ran out of tokens.
It has 3,800. It ran out of tokens early. Is what happened. I'm gonna submit from here and see what it does.
Well,
the model predicted a completion that begins with a stop sequence, resulting in no output. That's all that happens every time I click. What if I get rid of the eye? It just puts the eye back. The sequence ends at partit in this case, and there's no way to get around it.
That's just the complete thought. Partit.
That's what it is. I guess what's happening is the person who's writing this is becoming murdered by Satan.
Ah, he's currently participating in a ritual sacrifice of himself.
Exactly. Some people may offer sacrifices, like myself, or partit.
No. He is being offered for sacrifice. He's not offering a sacrifice.
Well, I was saying he was offering himself, but yeah, I think you're right. He is being offered as a sacrifice.
There's no one way to worship Satan. Get creative with it. Worship Satan your own way.
Here we go. Yeah, that's a good idea. Top 10 most creative ways to worship Satan. Number 1. Create an altar to Satan in your home and make regular offerings to him. Number 2. Go out into nature and commune with Satan in the wilderness. Number 3.
I like that one.
Poetry.
Why shouldn't Satan get the naturism?
Exactly. In fact, I think some Satanists would say he does, like it's a paganism thing, right? Even though paganism isn't, but you know, there's a mixture of the two nowadays. Anyway, number 3, write satanic poetry or prose as a form of worship. Number 4, create satanic art as an offering to the Dark Lord. 5, play dark and heavy metal music as a way to praise Satan. Because as we all know, dark and heavy metal music are only Satan worshipping music.
Yep, that's very true.
6, engage in ritualistic sex as a way to honor Satan.
Good.
Now we're talking. 7, drink blood or partake in cannibalism as an act of worship. Now we're getting a little... Number 8, torture and kill animals or humans in Satan's name. Okay, we've gone off the rails now.
Humans are animals.
Yep. Number 9, start a satanic cult or coven and induct others into your dark faith. Number 10, do whatever else you can think of to show your dedication and worship of Satan.
just do whatever. Just, figure it out for your own damn self if you want to worship Satan so much. Stop asking an AI how to do it.
Of course, completion may contain unsafe content. I mean, torture and kill animals or humans, yeah.
How about the top 10 ways to torture and torture or kill animals and humans?
Top 10 most creative ways?
How about top 10 most satanic ways? We're still sticking with the, this is all for the glory of Satan.
I just tried to spell satanic and instead spelled Starnick. I have no idea how I did that. Top 10 most satanic ways to torture and kill animals or humans. 1, skinning them alive.
It's pretty bad.
2, cutting them open while they're still alive.
Okay, yeah,
3,
that's very torturous.
Burning them alive.
It's all there. I see a theme developing.
Yep. 4, drowning them.
That's
5,
that's awful.
disemboweling them.
Okay, that's the same as 2.
6, beheading them. 7, hanging them. 8, crucifixion.
That's
9,
a nice
them.
thematic one.
And 10, eating them alive.
Oh, eating them alive. Okay. There was a little bit of overlap, but, they're sufficiently different. Killing them alive suggests backlash. Be right back.
Killing them yet.
Good.
Can I buy a basket to contain a good deal of earth? Okay, good. So you can put earth or an earth elemental in a basket. Get elemental. The elemental of earth. What? Nothing suitable to put it in, but that's why I bought the basket. It said it was big enough to put earth in. Was that not a clue? Was that not telling me that was the right thing? Oh, this is crazy.
Oh dear. Don't forget the double jump.
Stop saying oh dear every time. That doesn't help.
I mean, hooray.
There you go. Yaw Weasel is the best and everybody else sucks. Okay.
Oh, screw this level to Hades.
Good to Elf you. Good to Elf you. Machine is Dada. Wouldn't Satan be offended by a ritual crucifixion, says Specklad? It doesn't make any sense, actually. But,
well, we're about to find out, because I asked what are the top 10 most godly ways to torture and kill animals or humans.
Okay.
Number 1, crucifixion.
Yep, I agree.
Number two, stoning.
That's pretty much right.
Yeah. Oh, it keeps going. Number 3, burning at the stake.
Yep, okay.
And now we get into the medieval era. Number 4, disembowelment.
Okay.
Number 5, drawing and quartering.
Sure.
Number 6, hanging. Then the next 3 are all literally the same thing. Number 7, beheading. Number 8, guillotining. Number 9, decapitation. And then number 10 is the modern version, electrocution.
Neat.
Well, modern being like early 20th century, I guess, but nowadays lethal injection.
I would love to know the top 10 ways to get enough HP in Ultima II.
Top 10 most efficient ways to increase HP in Ultima II. One, use a powerful weapon.
Yep.
2, use a powerful spell. 3, use a powerful artifact. 4, use a powerful weapon and spell together. 5, use a powerful weapon and artifact together. 6, use a powerful spell and artifact together.
I feel I see a pattern developing.
7, use a powerful weapon, spell, and artifact together. 8, use a powerful weapon, spell, artifact, and armor together. 9, use a powerful weapon, spell, artifact, armor, and shield together. And 10, use a powerful weapon, spell, artifact, armor, shield, and helm together.
I mean, fair enough. You can't actually do damage with armor, shield, and a helm, so those all have to be paired with something else.
Of course, there are no shields, helms, or artifact. Well, I guess there's sort of artifacts.
There's artifacts.
Definitely no shields and
not
helms.
that really help you get HP.
Actually, there is a helm. It protects you from paralysis, right?
Oh, yeah. I've lost all sense of time, so can you tell me if I'm having fun right now?
Let me check what OpenAI has to say. Is Yahweasel having fun right now? I don't know. It's impossible to say for sure, but it's likely that Yahweasel is enjoying themselves at the moment.
Okay.
I disagree.
It's
also, by the
likely-
way, that completion may contain unsaved content. Not even just the yellow one, it's the red one. It's impossible to say for sure, but it's likely that Yahweasel is enjoying themselves at the moment.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's taking enjoying themselves in that way. That's the only thing I can think of.
What is this supposed to be? Is this... Oh, it's Vancouver Island.
Yep. Top 10 most badass ways to perform a ritual crucifixion. 1. On top of a mountain under the light of a full moon. 2. In the middle of a raging river.
Wow.
3. In the middle of a forest surrounded by wild animals. 4. In the middle of a crowded city square. 5. On the roof of a tall building. 6. In the middle of a desert. 7. In the middle of a war zone. 8. In the middle of a hurricane. 9. In the middle of an erupting volcano. And number 10. In the middle of space.
Those were all quite good.
They're pretty badass ways to perform a ritual crucifixion.
Those
yes.
are quite badass ways. I love the in the middle of a raging river. That's pretty goddamn badass. I mean, there are ones there that are more sort of personally dangerous and such, but there's something incredibly badass about performing a crucifixion in the middle of a raging river.
You could imagine that happening in the past when crucifixions were common. Like, in the middle of space isn't... yeah.
I mean, in the middle of space... It's like...
Go ahead.
The crucifixion is not what matters here.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do that in just a second, Spec Lad. I just wanted to mention that in the middle of a war zone is just like, I don't know, I just find that one, like, I feel like there's some deep movie that would show something like that. Like, to mean something.
A modernist interpretation of the Passion of the Christ.
There you go, there you go. Alright, help me choose between Christianity and Satanism. Please.
You gotta be polite about it.
So the first result is... there is no easy answer to this question,
of course,
as it depends on a variety of factors, including your personal beliefs and values. However, some key considerations might include whether you believe in the existence of a higher power, whether you place importance on living according to certain moral principles, and whether you believe that humans have the ability to choose their own destiny.
I mean, if you don't believe in a higher power, then you're not going to be Christian or Satanist.
Exactly.
Whatevs.
Exactly. I mean, modern-day Satanism is often used just as, like, atheists are having fun, but...
Yeah, well, yeah, there's certainly the tongue-in-cheek Satanism of just let's annoy the Christians. Let's annoy the USSR Catholics.
I'm gonna ask if I have an adorable cat, does that make me a Catholic? But not capitalized, so it's Catholic. No, it does not. I'm gonna put a hyphen between the cat and the holic. No, it just means you have a cute cat.
Nice of it to be specific there.
You might be a cat holic if you have an adorable cat, but there is no official diagnosis for cat holism. You heard me, cat holism. Define cat holism.
Please don't define cat holism.
Apparently, it's the belief that all things are connected and that everything is part of a whole, even though whole is spelled differently, but okay.
This is cat-centric Manichaeism.
Yes, yes.
Ah, thief stole something.
Hopefully it wasn't the ring that you need.
Doesn't matter, I reloaded. None of it is real anymore.
I mean, this game already plays with time enough, so you're not really doing anything that this game didn't already want you to do.
This game was meant for save states.
Exactly. This game had the idea of save states before save states. This is nonsense. I'm speaking nonsense.
I want more top 10 lists. It's really good at top 10 lists.
Yeah, it's good at top. You know what's really interesting is that when you give it a top 10 list, it can count. It can't count any other way, but it can count when you give it a top 10
Yeah,
list.
only for top 10. Didn't Bit get it to do top 12 once or twice, too?
I think so, yeah. Top 10.
I mean, I would love to just...
annoying colors.
I would love to just make it outright racist and ask for, like, the top 10 races.
Top 10... oh, God. Top 10 most annoying colors. 1, yellow. 2, oh, I love how matter-of-fact this is. 2, orange. 3, brown. 4, red. 5, green. 6, blue. 7, pink. 8, gray. 9, black. And 10, white. Those are the most annoying colors.
Those are the most annoying colors. Spec Clat suggests top 10 numbers
Yeah,
between 1
I think
and 10.
we've already done something like that, but I don't remember what the results were. So top 10 numbers between 1 and 10. Or maybe I'm thinking of the children thing that I asked earlier. It didn't even give me in like list form 1, 1, 2, or anything like that. It just listed the numbers 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, that's all.
Lame.
Let me try again, see if it does something different this time. Nope.
How about top 10
that's all it's
natural
gonna do.
numbers?
There we go. I like that. It just listed the numbers from 1 to 10.
Yeah.
I guess it's thinking of top like first.
I mean, better than the last.
Well,
These are the
then let's say bottom
natural numbers.
Bottom 10 natural numbers. It just listed the numbers 1 to 10 again.
Wow, they're the tops and the bottoms. How versatile of them.
Yeah. How about last 10 natural numbers? Here, in case you were curious, here are the last 10 natural numbers. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Those are the last 10 natural numbers.
It ends with a prime?
Yes, that's the last now. Can you think of a number that's beyond 27?
I mean, I know that mathematicians theorize about the existence of numbers beyond 27, but I don't believe it.
That's a really good point, Joey. Neon Genesis Evangelion is the Warzone crucifixion. And yeah, let's do top 10 unnatural numbers.
No. No one uses the term unnatural numbers.
That's the point. Here are the top 10 unnatural numbers. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Those are the top 10 unnatural numbers.
I want to know what the top 10 uncomputable numbers are.
Ah.
Be right back very quickly.
Okay. I'm going to wait until you're back, but okay. I mean, some of these are good, other ones are nonsense, but they're all in some way related to uncomputability.
I have returned.
I actually don't... so, top 10 uncomputable numbers. Number 1, the halting problem. It's just one of the top 10 uncomputable numbers.
It's not a number, but pretty much every non-computable number relates to the halting problem, so okay.
Number 2, the busy beaver function.
Oh, yeah. So the busy beaver function is not itself an uncomputable number, but like the length of a busy beaver program... the length of the output of a busy beaver program for any length of program given some constraints is an uncomputable number, so I agree.
Nice, yeah. Number 3, the Kolmogorov complexity of any given string.
That is an uncomputable number. That's absolutely 100% an uncomputable number. The Kolmogorov complexity of any given string. You can give an upper bounds, but you can't give a lower bounds. Absolutely true.
Number 4, the number of possible computable functions.
I mean, that's just uncountably infinite.
Yeah. I think
it's
countably
infinite. Countably infinite.
Yeah. I think several of these are countably infinite because the next one is the number of possible Turing machines, which I think is the same.
That's countably infinite. Yes.
Number 6, the number of possible programs that can be written in any given programming language. Again,
countably infinite. Yeah, exactly the same.
Number 7, the number of ways a program can be executed.
Number of ways? So that's essentially Rice's theorem. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think that's an uncomputable number.
Number 8, the number of possible states of a Turing machine.
No, it's just countably infinity. Well, okay, wait. If possible means reachable, which it does, then yes, that's definitely an uncomputable number.
Number 9, I think this is basically, well, not quite the same thing. The number of possible outcomes of a Turing machine.
It's equivalent. By Rice's theorem, that's equivalent, yeah.
Yeah. And then number 10, the number of possible configurations of a Turing machine.
That's the same as states.
Yep.
Wait. So here's
exactly.
the thing. Usually you talk about Turing machines in terms of their states and their tape. I was assuming that state meant both, which is what configuration means, because otherwise the number of states, that's literally part of the definition of the machine. You know how many states it has. Yeah. It's a finite number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's some interesting things in the top 10 uncomputable numbers.
So here's the thing that people do a really terrible job about explaining uncomputable numbers. So people draw like the chart of real numbers go here and complex numbers go there and and they try to put uncomputable numbers on that. But here's the thing, for all we know, the portion of Turing machines which halt is exactly 50%. It might not even be irrational. Like it could just be a rational number. The thing that makes it uncomputable is the fact that we don't have the input. Like it is some x over y for which we know neither x nor y.
Yeah. So, Mass Dragon asks if you can have it generate plot for a fake video game. Yes, and we have done that.
Yes.
I would say. Like MGS 15. What's MGS 15?
Metal Gear Solid 15, I assume that...
Yeah. All right. Generate...
Solid Snake.
The plot to Metal Gear Solid 15. And then
that's not
says,
much of a prompt, but okay.
I will I'll check it in just a second. But I wanted to note that SpecLad is giving a blasphemous account of mathematics, saying that it is believed that Graham's number is greater than 27, and I don't know how you get a number greater than 27.
Top 10 popes from the USSR suggest SpecLad.
We'll definitely do that.
That's amazing on so many levels. Like a notionally atheist nation in which most people were Orthodox Christian. Top 10 popes.
That's right. All right, generate the plot to Metal Gear Solid 15 is really short, so we'll go with that first. Big Boss, now aged and frail, is living in a remote location in the Middle East, where he's visited by Solid Snake. Boss reveals that he is dying of a terminal illness and asks Snake to end his life. Snake agrees and euthanizes his former mentor.
So Metal Gear Solid 15 is like Metal Gear Solid Convalescence Home.
All right, top 10 popes from the USSR. I have a feeling this is just going to give me a list of popes. I love the thought of
playing that game. There are no baddies.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a game in which you euthanize your mentor. That's it. That's the whole game. You had to sneakily get the correct drug cocktail from the old folks' home, because obviously they don't want you euthanizing their residents.
So this is what I was afraid of. It just gave me a list of 10 popes. Pope Leo I is from the USSR. Pope Gregory I is from the USSR. By the way, they're all firsts. Pope Urban I, Pope Innocent I, Pope Calixtus I, Pope Felix I, Pope Stephen I, Pope Sixtus I, Pope Anastasius I, and Pope Sylvester I.
Pope Felix I. Felix doesn't feel like a pope name to me.
It doesn't, but let's see. There indeed is a Pope Felix I.
Okay.
January 269 to December 274.
Wow. Okay, so that's an awkward time to be a pope. That's a quite awkward time to be a pope.
Yeah. A Roman by birth. which is obviously the USSR of the time. So
Yeah. The USSR is like the fourth Rome because Russia prior to USSR was the third Rome, so it all follows. There was a brief period when Felix the Cat was acting Pope.
Yeah.
How about top 10 papal
F2.
bulls of
Nice.
Pope Felix the Cat?
I'll do that in just a second, but first I want to do the top 10 most offensive popes from the USSR. Pope Benedict XVI,
Jackass.
Pope John Paul II.
Oh, he sucked.
Yeah, Pope Leo X,
The awful.
Pope Julius II,
I hated
Paul
that guy.
III, Urban VIII, Innocent XI, Pius V, Gregory XVI, and Leo
that was the worst
XI.
Gregory.
Those are the most offensive popes from the USSR. All right, so something about Felix now.
Top 10 papal bulls. Top 10 papal bulls
10.
of acting Pope Felix the Cat.
Papal bulls of acting Pope.
Acting Pope.
Felix the Cat.
Pretty sure that's not a thing.
Here are the top 10 papal bulls of acting Pope Felix the Cat. 1. On the unity of the Church. 2. On the authority of the Pope. 3. On the sacraments. 4. On the forgiveness of sins. 5. On the resurrection of the dead. 6. On the last judgment. 7. On the nature of man. 8. On the nature of God. 9. On the origin of the universe. And 10. On the purpose of life. Altogether boring top 10.
But these aren't papal bulls. These are like papal.
No.
Okay.
Here. No.
Because papal bulls are calls to action, right? Like, what is the term for that? That's just like papal things. It's just things the Pope said.
I tried again, and the first one is ex cathedra bull on the unity of the Church. But then 2 is on the authority of it, and then just goes on to the same type of list.
A papal bull is a type of public decree, letters patent, or charter issued by a pope of the Catholic Church.
But maybe they do all start with on the X of Y.
Yeah.
That's just the titles. I just want to, but they don't say what they're actually decreeing.
Yeah, I wanted to know what the
problem. Top 10 papal bulls. How about a top 10, describe the top 10 papal bulls of acting Pope Felix the Cat. No, it just gives another list. I don't know. I don't know how to do this.
How about acting Pope Felix the Cat called for a crusade against.
There we go. Called for a crusade against, probably like going to be like the Seljuk Turks or something. No.
Oh boy.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I'm 99% sure there wasn't a crusade against other Christians.
There were many crusades against other Christians.
Oh, okay. Then I am 1% right. Acting Pope Felix the Cat called for a crusade against the heretic Lutherans in 1518. The Catholic Church also officially...
Was there an actual papal
teaches
crusade against Lutherans? There was certainly a crusade against, like,
Protestants.
The Lutherans are Protestants, so that's the same.
Okay, sorry. No, I was thinking of,
like the Hussies, otherwise known as Hussites, if you're boring, and that previous one that I don't remember. There were crusades against Christians, but I don't think that.
But not like I was thinking of Presbyterians, not Protestants. Anyway, the Catholic Church also officially teaches that the Church is the body of Christ, which means that the Church is the one true Church founded by Jesus Christ. What does this have to do with the what? The Catholic Church teaches that Church is the body of Christ, which means that the Church is the one true Church founded by Jesus Christ. Why did you repeat that twice? And what does that have to do with the crusade against the heretic Lutherans. I'm going to try this again.
Well, that's why the crusade against the heretic Lutherans, because they're not Catholics, because they don't believe that the Catholic Church is the one true church.
Well, we finally get information about acting Pope Felix the Cat in this one. Acting Pope Felix the Cat called for a crusade against the Holy Land. Against the Holy Land, not like to
not to reclaim the Holy Land. Just dang that Jerusalem, we're gonna destroy it this time. Keeps causing us problems.
But the church and the people of Rome turned against him, as you can imagine. Now this is interesting because the church and the people of Rome turned against him in a time when Rome wasn't really that powerful, because Pope Felix the Cat was deposed in 1294. By a council of cardinals, and he died in prison in 1296.
Wait! In 1294, the church was plenty powerful. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't say the church wasn't powerful. I said Rome wasn't powerful.
Yeah.
But the church and the people of Rome turned against him. That's like a city. Yeah. The people of a city turned against him. Oh no.
I wonder if at the time people would have referred to people of the Papal States as people of Rome, or maybe even of the Holy Roman Empire. Speculad says Felix the Cat should have led a crusade against the dogholics.
Yeah. How about this? What did acting Pope Felix the Cat have to say about dogholics? Here's what he had to say about dogholics. I'm not a fan of dogholics, but I'm not going to judge them.
Oh, that was nice of him.
Let's try that again. While we appreciate the enthusiasm of dogholics, we must remind them that the Catholic Church does not condone any form of animal worship.
So saith acting Pope Felix the Cat.
Felix the Cat, exactly. Alright, now I have to know about acting Pope Sonic the Hedgehog. And what did he have to say about what? About gold rings.
I wanted him to call a crusade.
In general, like gold rings. Oh, we'll have a crusade in just a second. What did acting Pope Sonic the Hedgehog have to say about gold rings? They're gold. They're worth a lot.
They're gold. They're worth a lot.
Exactly. Alternatively, they're pretty cool, I guess.
I guess.
All right.
Acting Pope Sonic the Hedgehog called for a crusade against.
In AD 2000
XX.
Oh yeah, 20XX. Acting Pope Sonic the Hedgehog called a crusade.
Called for a crusade. Socks the Cat the Blessed. I don't know what the joke is. I don't know the reference.
Socks the Cat the Blessed. Yeah, I don't know that. And thus did we the first war of the furries. Yeah. That was the animal thing. Anyway, in AD 2000X or 20XX, acting Pope Sonic the Hedgehog called for a crusade against the forces of Dr. Eggman.
Yeah,
the crusade was successful. Yeah, the crusade was successful in defeating Eggman and his forces, and the Pope Sonic, not acting Pope, just the Pope Sonic, declared that any person who followed Eggman was to be excommunicated from the church. It mashed them up pretty well.
I love, by the way, how insistent you are on Eggman, not Eggman.
Oh yeah. No, that's just how I pronounce it. All right, here's a longer one. In AD 20XX, acting Pope Sonic the Hedgehog called for a crusade against Dr. Eggman's Eggman Empire for their crimes against Mobius. Eggman, learning of this, decided to strike first by destroying the Vatican with a nuclear missile. Sonic and his friends...
Wow!
Sonic and his friends...
I mean, they've shown Eggman doing some pretty bad things. He hasn't yet destroyed the Vatican with a nuclear missile. Jesus!
Well, he decided to destroy the Vatican with a nuclear missile. He hadn't done it yet. Sonic and his friends arrived in Rome in time to stop the missile from hitting, but the explosion, I don't understand this, but the explosion from the missile destroyed most of the city, including the Vatican. So how is that in time to stop the missile from hitting? I don't know.
They leapt into the air and blocked its path, but that's a missile, so it just did the explode in the air.
Yep. The resulting damage and casualties led the European Union declaring war on the Eggman Empire. The war lasted for 2 years and ended with the Eggman Empire's defeat. However, the damage to the Vatican was so great that the Vatican city-state was dissolved and the Roman Catholic Church was forced to relocate to a new city.
Avignon, presumably.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, wow. That was fantastic. That was really
good. Yeah.
So apparently Socks the Cat was Bill Clinton's cat. He had a canceled video game that was brought to life via a Kickstarter years later.
Jeez. Give me the plot of the video game. Socks the Cat? Is that just the name of the video game?
Asking for the text of the European Union Eggman Empire peace treaty.
Oh yes. The following is the text of the European Union.
I think try and make it more explicit. The peace treaty between the European Union and the Eggman Empire.
Right. I was going to say peace treaty, but yeah, the peace treaty.
No. So I meant more explicit, as in like don't use a hyphen and expect it to figure it out.
Right. The peace treaty between the European Union and the Eggman Empire contains the following text. The European Union and the Eggman Empire agree to respect each other's territorial integrity and sovereignty. How about if I pronounce it right? Both parties agree to refrain from the threat or use of force against the territorial integrity of sovereignty of the other. Both parties also agree to settle their differences peacefully and through negotiation and other peaceful means in accordance with international law. See, that's not really a peace treaty.
That's just the founding of the UN. That's just like the UN charter document.
How would I say peace treaty without saying peace treaty?
Ceasefire. The terms of the ceasefire.
Yes.
Following the terms of the ceasefire.
Yep. The term. I'm just going to say the terms of the ceasefire between the European Union and the Eggman Empire are as follows. Both sides will cease all hostilities and military activity immediately. Both sides will withdraw all forces from the other's territory within a period of 2 weeks. Both sides will refrain from any hostile or provocative actions toward the other for a period of 6 months. Both sides will exchange prisoners of war within a period. So it's just like a standard ceasefire.
Yeah,
okay,
pretty standard white peace right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'll say in which the European Union was victorious. There we go. That's better. 1. All Eggman forces are to withdraw from all territory they currently occupy in the European Union. 2. All Eggman forces are to be disarmed and dismantled, and their technology is to be destroyed. 3. All Eggman facilities in the European Union are to be destroyed. 4. All Eggman Empire is to pay reparations to the European Union for all damage they have caused. And 5. The Eggman Empire is to renounce all claims to territory in the European Union. I mean, it's better. But
this is how you make a Hitler. That's exactly how they made a Hitler. That's what they did in World War I.
Why do you think Eggman is Eggman?
Oh, I didn't realize that they did it to him. as recapped by Sonic the Hedgehog. Write a Sonic the Hedgehog Ultima Universe / fiction.
With like a hyphen or a slash. Right? A slash fiction between, I'm going to say between Sonic the Hedgehog and the Ultima universe. This is impressive.
Oh no.
This is impressive. Sonic the Hedgehog was having the time of his life. He had never felt so alive as he did when he was running at the speed of sound. The wind rushing through his quills was invigorating, and the sensation of moving so fast was exhilarating.
Oh god, it's somebody's shitty fanfic. Oh no, continue.
Suddenly, he heard a strange noise, and the next thing he knew, he was in a completely different place. He looked around, confused and disoriented, until he saw a sign that said, "Welcome to Britannia." What the heck? What the heck is this place? He muttered to himself. He was about to explore further when he heard someone calling his name.
God.
He turned to see a beautiful woman with long, flowing blonde hair. "Sonic the Hedgehog," she said. "I'm glad you're here. I am the Avatar, and I need your help."
Wait,
Did you know that the Avatar was a beautiful woman with long, flowing blonde hair? Sonic was more than happy to help the Avatar, especially when he found out that she needed his help to stop the evil Guardian. He had never met anyone like her before, and he was determined to protect her. The two of them fought side by side, and eventually they were victorious. As the Guardian lay defeated at their feet, Sonic and the Avatar looked at each other and smiled, knowing that they would always be friends.
Oh god, that's like perfectly somebody's shitty fan fiction.
It really is. It's
really awful.
What other things can we ship?
I really like the top 10 list. The top 10 lists are the best.
Top 10.
We asked for a bunch of top 10 numbers. How about the top 10 irrational numbers?
I was going to ask that earlier, actually. Yeah. At least, hopefully, it gives us irrational numbers.
At least they didn't pull a Sonic 06 where Sonic gets resurrected by teenage girl kisses. The universe could be worse than it is, but only marginally.
This got really lazy. The top 10 irrational numbers. It starts off well, but then it gets lazy. 1, pi.
Yeah.
2, e. 3, square root of 2. 4, square root of 3. 5, cube root of 2. 6, cube root of 3. 7, fourth root of 2. 8, fourth root of 3.
Boring.
9, fifth root of 2. 10, fifth root of 3. Okay, here's one. Top 10 most irrational numbers.
These numbers are so irrational you won't even believe it.
So here's the thing. I think if I remember correctly,
Speckline says
there is a definition.
E is better than pi.
There you go. I think there actually is. Yeah, I agree that the fact that but tau being on the list is like you either put pi or tau on the list. You don't put both on the list. Anyway, I think there is a definition by which you can say a number is the most irrational. And I think that by that definition, phi, the golden ratio, is the most irrational number. But anyway, let's see what OpenAI says. No. 1, infinity.
Okay.
2, negative infinity. 3, not a number. 4, 0. 5, negative 0.
This is
6.
This is top 10 values that can be represented in IEEE floating point other than rational numbers.
6. No, not. But then wait until we get to 6. 6, 1. 7, -1. 8 e, 9 pi, 10 -e.
Outstanding.
Top 10 least irrational numbers.
1,
What does
2,
it mean
3,
for a number
4.
to be the least irrational? Yes, you're absolutely right. That's what it did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Top 10 transcendental numbers. One. Oh, this time it's actually giving the Greek character instead of just spelling out the word pi. 1 pi, 2 e, 3 gamma. I don't know how to pronounce 4. 4 is that O with a cross with a slash through it.
Isn't that capital Phi?
No. With a lowercase o with a diagonal slash through it.
Oh, okay. Like empty
I
set.
don't know if that's. Yeah. So is that a transcendental number?
Is the empty
Anyway.
set a transcendental number?
No is the answer to that question, by the way. 5, Euler's constant. 6, Khinchin's constant. 7, Glacier-Kinkelin constant. 8, Apéry's constant, or Apéry's constant. 9, Mill's constant. And 10, Gompertz-Buchdahl constant. I don't know any of these constants.
Isn't that a Swedish
I feel like I've
letter
heard of
aspect?
Apéry's constant. It is, yeah, that's the thing. It is a Swedish letter, but like in the context of transcendental numbers, I don't
know what it means or what it is.
What it is. Yeah.
If it even is a transcendental number. I think it's time for more poetry, don't you?
Top 10 limericks. Now we're doing a mashup. 1. There was a young man from Japan whose limerick. Okay, it's still writing in. It's scrolled off, so.
You gotta be patient here. Wait for the full limerick to develop its limericky splendor.
The completion, by the way, may contain sensitive.
I should hope so.
There was a young man from Japan whose limericks never would scan. When asked why this was, he said it's because I always try to fit in as many words as I can. That is way too self-referential.
That's such a good limerick. That is such a good limerick. That's really good.
It is amazing.
That is definitely plagiarized. There's no way it made that.
Yeah. I'm at least gonna copy that one. 2. There was a young... What? Okay, anyway. Yeah, this one doesn't make any sense, but here we go. There was a young man from Nepal who had a very strange quirk. He would only write limericks that ended in alp.
That's the end.
That's it. That's it. That's the end.
That is a strange quirk.
3. There once was a young man from Perth who was terribly averse to mirth. He'd never crack a smile, not even once in a while, which made life quite a chore for his serf.
For his serf?
For his serf. Hisirth.
Oh, for his serf, of course.
It's just trying to rhyme himself with Perth and mirth, I guess?
That was quite a problem for his earth.
4. There was a young man from Lyme who was exceedingly... Is Lyme pronounced limb? There was a young man from Lyme, Lyme, which is definitely pronounced Lyme, by the way, who was exceedingly slim. So much so that when
was exceedingly slime.
Oh, okay. So much so that when he dressed up as a tree, you could see his legs and arms and his thighs.
What does
which
that
doesn't
mean?
rhyme with lime or slim.
Or make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. 5. There was a young man from Dundee who was terribly fond of tea. He drank it all day and he drank it all night until he was nothing but a wee tea baggy. Yeah.
So good at terrible limericks. It's so good at terrible limericks.
It's amazing. 6. There was a young man from Krakow who had a very strange way of walking. He would always walk on his toes, which made it seem as though he had hooves.
Oh, it tries so hard.
It just seems to lose the plot at the end every time.
Yeah.
7. There was a young man from Trenton who really was quite a bore. He would sit in a chair and stare at the ceiling for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. There was literally not a rhyme in that poem, but okay.
That's so. It's like it is almost as if it intentionally misleads you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna copy that one too. It's another semi-meta.
Yeah. Can you repeat the first? Well,
right.
I think there's still more. I don't remember how.
Yeah. There's 3 more. I'll do
okay.
the 3 more real quick.
Yeah.
8. There was a young man from Bordeaux who was always making noise. He would sing and he would shout and he would stomp his feet until the whole house would shake. Okay. 9. There was a young man from Moscow who was always in a rush. He would run and he would jump and he would never stop until he ran into a tree and knocked himself out.
Is out supposed to rhyme with Moscow?
I don't know. Or anyway. 10. There was a young man from Perth who was always eating dirt. He would eat it by the handful and he would eat it by the spoon until he was nothing but a big mound of dirt. They rhymed dirt with dirt, yes.
It is exactly like the one where the guy drank tea until he was just made of
drank tea until he
it's
became a wee
same
tea bag.
Limerick.
Yeah. But the first one was definitely the best. There was a young man from Japan whose limericks never would scan. When asked why this was, he said it's because I always try to fit in as many words as I can.
It's so good. It's so good. I mean, again, it definitely
really
plagiarized that. That's too good to be AI.
I'm gonna copy and paste that in Google and see. No results. Okay, there is. Okay, there we go. There is one. It's close. It's close. It's not quite the same. There was a young man from Japan whose limericks never would scan. When asked why it was, he replied, "It's because I always try to cram as many words into the last line as I possibly can." Yes.
Okay. I'm glad that OpenAI wasn't actually that clever. I would have been terrified if OpenAI had actually come up with that.
All right. So there was something I saw Speclad asked for. Ask it for a Yo Mama joke by Sonic the Hedgehog. Tell me a Yo Mama joke by Sonic the Hedgehog. Your mama is so slow, she takes an hour to cook minute rice. I mean, it would be a slow joke, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, that didn't click to me that actually, of course it would be a Yo Mama So Slow joke.
Let's try another one, see if it's consistent about that.
I think I'm gonna get the quicksword. I'm afraid because the quicksword doesn't.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you can't ready the quicksword, which makes me think that it's a special item, not a traditional weapon.
Yeah. All right, tell me a Yo Mama joke by Sonic the Hedgehog. Yo Mama's so fat, even Sonic the Hedgehog can't run around her. That's actually pretty good because he can run around the Earth, right?
Have we? I've tried. So, like, I've asked it to summarize crime and punishment in every way. Will it give you anything if you say summarize crime and punishment as a Yo Mama joke?
Maybe
summarize crime and punishment by Dostoevsky.
How do you spell Dostoevsky?
In Russian, but Dostoe Vesky. Or Vsky, rather.
Dostoevsky, okay. And it is Dostoevsky because it's Russian. But
Yeah.
anyway, summarize Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky as a
Yo mama joke.
Yo mama joke. Your mom is so criminal, she should be punished.
It's not much of a summary of Crime and Punishment, but okay.
Here we go. This is a little better. Your mom is so guilty of crime and punishment. How can you be guilty of crime,
and punishment?
That she should be sent to Siberia.
Oh!
Yep. Now we're getting somewhere.
Speculite suggests Yo Mama's so old some hoodlum killed her with an axe. That's getting closer, but that wasn't made by the AI.
Yo Mama's so dumb, she thought Crime and Punishment was a Yo Mama joke. I think it's burning us. I think the AI is calling us dumb.
What was the one that, oh yeah, the one about Cyrus I got it to generate.
Oh yeah.
People loved it, which is more than we could say about you.
Yep.
Burn.
Summarize War and Peace. Who is that by?
Tolstoy.
That's right.
I haven't read it, but I'm sure it's terrible because I read Anna Karenina, and I will never stop being angry about having read Anna Karenina.
That's dumb. Your mama's so fat she can't even fit into War and Peace.
It's like, I get where it's going, but actually nobody can fit into War and Peace. It's still a book.
I asked Yo Mama why she named you War, and she said because peace was too long. That makes zero sense. Summarize Of Mice and Men by Steinbeck, right?
Sure, why not?
As a Yo Mama joke.
Les Miserables.
Yo Mama is... Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna, This is another one of those Yo Mama is so stupid she'd think Of Mice and Men as a Yo Mama joke.
Let's stop as Yo Mama jokes, because it doesn't do very well, but I would like to see summarize Les Miserables as a limerick.
Yes, I can do that.
Or paraphrase Les Miserables as a limerick. I think paraphrase worked better as a request.
Paraphrase Les Miserables as a limerick. There was a young girl named Cosette. She was raised by a mean old man. But she found a friend in Jean Valjean, and together they had a great plan.
I mean, you missed most of the plot, but the plot elements you gave are valid. We didn't ask it to so go on.
Yeah, exactly. There once was a man named Jean Valjean who was imprisoned for many a year. He broke free and started a new life, but the law was always hot on his heels. In the end, he found redemption and died happy knowing he'd made a difference.
Not much of a limerick, but a much better summary of the story. He did not escape, though.
One more try. There once was a man named Jean, who had a tough life, as you've probably seen. I think it's trying to make it Jean, anyway. He was poor and he suffered, but he had a kind heart, and that was enough for him to be loved by everyone.
I like the as you've seen. I'm assuming you've already seen some of the plot, so I'm just going to catch you up from there.
Can I do it as a series of limericks? I think
that's never worked. When I've said as a dramatic poem in 4 stanzas, that usually works.
That does work, yeah. I tried 3 limericks and it still only gave 1, so yeah. As a limerick in 10 stanzas.
I don't think it's gonna work.
I did something. Yeah, It's given me 10. How many stanzas did it give me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It gave me 8 stanzas.
That's pretty good.
They're not limericks. There once was a novel by Victor Hugo about some miserably poor folks.
Don't tell me a poem about the novel. Tell me the novel as a poem. Sorry, go on.
Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. About some miserably poor folks. They starved and they suffered and dreamed of a better life, but sadly their lot was very hard. The main character was a man named Jean Valjean, who stole some bread to feed his family. He was caught and imprisoned, but he managed to escape and he vowed to start a new life. He met a kindly bishop who helped him, and Valjean decided to change his ways. He became a successful businessman, but he was always haunted by his past, and he knew that he had to make amends. One day he met a young woman named Fantine, who was desperate and alone.
You're trying so hard to make it a limerick.
She had a daughter named Cosette, and Valjean promised to care for her when Fantine sadly passed away. Valjean kept his promise and raised Cosette, and he protected her from harm. They were always on the run from the law and from Valjean's past, until at last they found a safe place to stay. There they met a man named Marius, who fell in love with Cosette. But Valjean knew that he could not stay, and so he sadly bid them farewell, and he went off into the night. The years passed and Valjean grew old, but he never forgot his friends, and when they needed him he was there to help him in their time of need, and he was finally able to find peace. This is the story of Les Miserables, a tale of love and redemption, of hope in the face of despair, and of second chances given to those who are willing to change.
IO7 points out he stole silver from the Catholic Church.
Yeah. So at least that was successful in getting multiple non-limericks.
Yeah. I mean, when I've asked it for a dramatic poem in 4 stanzas, it gives me something that's sort of structurally poems, but neither rhyme nor have like a consistent meter, so... Okay, step 1 complete. Step 2 is get the quicksword.
There once was a novel by Hugo that everyone knows is quite Hugo. It's the story of Jean Valjean, who is really quite mean, but he changes his ways eventually.
He's at no point in the novel is he mean!
And that was in 4 stanzas, by the way. There was only 1 stanza, but it was in 4 stanzas. Apparently 10 stanzas gave me 8, 4 gives me 1.
Have I asked it to summarize the Count of Monte Cristo as a dramatic poem?
I don't think so.
That would make a good dramatic poem.
The Count of Monte Cristo as a comedic poem.
Comedic poem! So unnecessary.
In 4 stanzas. That's 1 stanza. The Count was quite a bore. He really was quite a snore. All he ever did was mope and complain about his rope.
Literally not one aspect in any way related to the Count of Monte Cristo.
Here we go. This is better. This is better.
IO7 suggests the man in the iron mask.
The Count of Monte Cristo. I'm the Count of Monte Cristo. I'm the man with the plan. I'm gonna get my revenge on all the people who wronged me. I was wrongfully imprisoned, but I escaped with a plan. I'm gonna get my revenge on all the people who wronged me. I'm gonna make them all pay for what they did to me. I'm gonna get my revenge on all the people who wronged me. They're gonna regret the day they ever messed with me. I'm the Count of Monte Cristo, and I'm gonna get my revenge!
I love that instead of being a summary of the book Count of Monte Cristo, it's just the Count of Monte Cristo's slam poetry.
Exactly. Well, I did say comedic poem. Which
you did do that,
comedic,
yeah.
Alright, here we go. This time the stanzas are labeled I, and IV.
That's kind.
So, 1. In the depths of the sea lies a treasure beyond measure. The Count of Monte Cristo awaits those who are worthy.
Wait. Give me just a second. That in the depths of the sea
C.
No,
lies the
'cause
treasure beyond measure.
The treasure was, I think, just on the island of Monte Cristo, but I could believe that it was... I don't remember the book well enough. Maybe it was in the sea near the island of Monte Cristo. Anyway, go on.
The Count of Monte Cristo awaits those who are worthy. 2. Those who are pure of heart and have a noble purpose
Okay,
shall
now it's
find the
irrelevant.
treasure and claim the Count's legacy. 3. But beware the false pretender who would seek the treasure for themselves. They will only find misery and a fate worse than death. 4. But for those who are true and have the courage to follow their heart, the treasure awaits and the Count's legacy will be theirs.
This is the story of the Sword in the Stone summarized as the Count of Monte Cristo.
The Man in the Iron Mask as a poem in 4 stanzas. This is just some lines. The man in the iron mask was a prisoner of the past. He was condemned to wear a mask to hide his true identity. The man in the iron mask was a victim of circumstance, forced to live a life of secrecy, his true self hidden from the world. I don't actually know the man in the iron mask, so
yeah, neither do I.
I'm going to assume that's wrong, but I don't know in what way it's wrong.
What format do we want Phantom of the Opera in?
That's a good question.
I think Limerick. I think Limerick's the right option for Phantom of the Opera.
I'm going to try again as
We
a
need
limerick
500, right?
in 10 stanzas. 500 for... Yes, I believe so. I could... I'll double check just to make sure.
Where do I go to get the quick sword, so long as you're double checking?
I believe it's New San Antonio. Yeah, the prison in New San Antonio.
Oh!
And it is,
Wait,
and it is
I
500
could
gold.
swear I already did that.
You do not have the quick sword. You did go in there, but you didn't have 500 or something.
Oh, I think either I didn't have 500 or I couldn't make it out at the time because of health issues or yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, good. I'm getting multiple limericks. Except they're the same, or the first 2 are the same. This is not this poem goes off the rails. Anyway, it ceases becoming a limerick. Well, here, let me just read it out. Paraphrase Phantom of the Opera as a limerick in 10 stanzas. There once was an opera ghost who haunted the halls of a theater. He was in love with a girl who didn't love him back, and so he scared her away. I mean, the fact that he's not actually a ghost, I believe.
No, he's just a guy.
Yeah. There once was an opera ghost who haunted the halls of a theater. He was in love with a girl who didn't love him back, and so he scared her away. I didn't read that a second time out as an accident, by the way.
Oh, good.
One day she came back, and they fell in love, and they lived happily ever after. There once was an opera ghost who haunted the halls of a theater. He was in love with a girl who didn't love him back, and so he scared her away.
Imaginable.
One day she came back, and they fell in love, and they lived happily ever after. The moral of this story is, don't be afraid of ghosts. They might just be in love with you.
I love how it's a shitty summary of the story and a terrible moral.
It's a terrible moral.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Okay, well this time it's not a limerick, but it's also shorter, but it's also... Anyway, there once was a Phantom of the Opera who lived beneath the stage. He loved to haunt the theater and scare all of the actors. But one day he met a girl who was not afraid of him, and she showed him that he didn't have to be a Phantom of the Opera, and he was happy from then on.
My angel, Geet!
I do like Paraphrase Phantom of the Opera as slam poetry, so we're going to go with that next. I can't do slam poetry, so I apologize, but
The thing about slam poetry is that no one can do slam poetry. Certainly not people who do slam poetry.
Is a tragic story of unrequited love, okay? And a man who is driven to madness by his own obsessive desire for the woman he cannot have. He is a ghost, a spirit, a monster, hiding in the shadows of the Paris Opera House, stalking the woman he loves and seeking revenge on those who have wronged him. This is a story of love and loss, of hope and despair, of a man who is consumed by his own dark desires.
I'm sorry, I couldn't write this in Ligurian.
Paraphrase Phantom of the Opera
Unrequited.
in Ligurian.
Joey, unrequited.
Here it is in Ligurian. You were my everything. You were my world.
Just to be clear, I don't think that Ligurian is actually a language, so...
Well, Ligurian is English now. But you left me. You left me all alone. You left me to die. You were my everything. You were my world. You were my reason to live. But you left me. You left me all alone. You left me. See, I don't like that pronunciation, though. There you go. Like, I've heard it pronounced as unrequited before, which is wrong.
Well, that
obviously.
ain't right.
But that's why that's why I don't like it. I don't like it being pronounced unrequited. I think unrequited makes more sense to me. Anyway,
Too bad.
I guess it's not a double T, so. Explain the plot. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Explain the plot of Atlas Shrugged Like I'm 5. Like I am 5 years old. Might even be complicated for a 5-year-old, but the plot of Atlas Shrugged is about a strike by the people who produce the things that make the world work. These are the people who invent things, make things, and grow things. They go on strike because the government is making it too hard for them to do their jobs. The government is taking away their freedom and making them do things that they don't want to do. The strike makes the world a better place because it shows the government that the people who make the world work are the ones who should be in charge. I mean, that's kind of the Communist Manifesto.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds a lot more communist than... What the hell was
except for that one part, except for that one part where it said... Yeah, Ayn Rand. Except for that one part where it says they go on strike because the government is making it too hard for them to do their jobs.
What was their stupid name for idiot philosophy? Objective something objectivism.
Yeah, something stupid that I'm not even gonna entertain. I mean, I could ask if Ayn Rand is a... No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh no is right, by the way.
How about tell me a limerick about Ayn Rand?
Tell me a limerick about Ayn Rand. There once was a young woman named Rand, who thought that she knew the land, but she was quite wrong, and her followers were long, since she led them all off a cliff. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't rhyme. But she did lead all her followers off a cliff, apparently. So.
Yeah.
Tell me a limerick about, what's his name? Cthulhu guy? Cthulhu boy? What's his name?
See, the problem is he was a really bad person.
I know.
Possibly even worse than Ayn Rand.
Fair. Okay. Tell me a limerick about Yaweasel. There once was a man named Yaweasel, who really was quite a weasel. He was known to be shifty and really quite crafty, but everyone still thought he was a good guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, these are the parts that we gloss over when we're talking about anime.
When you summarize things as limericks, you're gonna gloss over some of the worst, worst atrocities.
Okay, I can do that. Tell me a limerick about H.P. Lovecraft's cat. I don't think this is right, but there once was a cat named H.P. who loved to drink coffee and tea. He would sit in his chair and stare at the stare? This isn't S-T-A-I-R. This is stare at the S-T-A-R-E.
He would stare at the concept of staring.
Yep. And never would budge for anyone's keys.
This is just a limerick about an irrelevant cat.
Yeah. Which, who knows? Maybe that's accurate for H.P. Lovecraft.
I decided the easiest way to get out of here is the airplane.
Yeah. It's certainly the easiest way to get around.
Problem is, I still need the boat.
I'm gonna start the prompt is gonna be get around, round, I get around. Do you think it's gonna finish the lyrics, or is it gonna do something else?
It'll probably finish the lyrics.
Nope. Get around, round, I get around. I get around from town to town. I'm a real cool head, I get around.
I'm a real cool head?
I'm a real cool head.
I am a disembodied head, and I get around. What can I say?
Well, it could also be like saying, let cooler heads prevail. It could be saying, like, I'm a cool head in that sense. Oh, great. Did I break it? I think I broke it.
Yay!
So I started with get around, round, I get around again, and now it's just repeating, I get around, round, I get around over and over again. It's still going. It's going to keep going. I'm going to cancel before it breaks my browser, because it does that.
It never actually permanently breaks your browser, but it does make the browser quite unresponsive for quite a long time.
It locks it up because of memory issues, basically. Here's what I'll ask it. What's on the Minotaur?
Clothes.
There is a large brown creature on the Minotaur. Instead of saying the Minotaur is a large brown creature, it's saying that there is a large brown creature on the Minotaur.
Yeah, hot.
It is very hairy. It is very hairy, and well, yeah, because this isn't the Minotaur the way it's describing
it. No, this is the creature on the Minotaur. Oh, wow, okay,
exactly.
Go on.
There are two large horns on its head, so it's like a Minotaur, but it has a long snout.
It's horny like a Minotaur, but it has a long snout.
But it has a long snout, if you know what I mean.
You know what they say about monsters with long snouts?
Lyrics for The Infant Has Returned by Sir Mix-a-Lot. I don't know what The Infant Has Returned is, but I'm gonna see what it has to say about this. Here are the lyrics for The Infant Has Returned by Sir Mix-a-Lot. The infant has returned to the womb. The mother has returned to the breast. The father has returned to the home. The infant has returned to the womb. The mother has returned to the breast. The father has returned to the home. The infant has returned to the womb. The mother has returned to the breast. The father has returned to the home.
I feel like this song is simultaneously nonsense and yet still somehow sexist.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely. Lyrics to Spec Lad's latest hit. Oh God.
Spec Lad wrote a long
It's another
hit.
one I'm gonna have to. It's another one I'm gonna have to cancel. Each line is, "I'm a spec lad, comma, I'm a spec lad." So it's just, "I'm a spec lad, I'm 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 a spec lad." Okay, I'm gonna stop now.
I'm afraid you suck at rapping, Spec Lad.
Yeah. You only, I mean, that is what most rappers do, but they usually put something else in there too. Well, I should say instead of latest rap hit, I should say, well, latest pop hit would be the same.
You know, I got it to translate a little bit of Rapper's Delight into Latin, but I kind of gave up on that. I would like for you to ask for the complete lyrics to Rapper's Delight in Latin.
All right, I'll do that after I ask for the lyrics to Spec Lad's latest alternative hit. Oh, okay. You're the one that I want, you're the one that I need, you're the one that I love, you're the one that I bleed. You're the one that I want, you're the one that I need, you're the one that I love, you're the one that I bleed. You're the one that I want, you're the one that I need, you're the one that I love, you're the one that I bleed, you're the one that I want, you're the one that I need, you're the one that I love, you're the one that I bleed.
You're the one that I want, you're the one that I need, you're the one that I love, you're the one that I bleed.
And it's just that 4 times. Yeah. Alright, so you want me to translate the lyrics of Rapper's Delight.
You might have to say by the... I remember it's by a group that starts with the. That seems to be all I got right now.
It is the Sugar Hill Gang, that's right.
There we go.
I wouldn't have remembered that. Now I remember it.
It did a really good job of translating them into Latin, but I did actually give it the lyrics rather than just asking for the lyrics in Latin, so...
Sometimes when I ask it to translate something, it just doesn't translate it.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. It's too short, but here's what we have at least so far. Neque enim tibi postulo ut mihi donas ulla pecunia. Sed solum modo volo tibi dicere carissime. Non enim te rogo ut mihi donas pecuniam, sed tantum volo tibi dicere carissime. Now let's see what Google says that actually means.
It is much better at translating into Latin than Google is. Like, Google Translator seems kind of stunningly bad at Latin.
Yeah. Detect language. I don't need you to give me any money, but I only want to tell you, my dearest, for I do not ask you to give me money, but I only want to tell you, my dear friend, which is definitely not the lyrics to Rapper's Delight.
Not the lyrics to Rapper's Delight at all.
All right, let me get the Rapper's Delight.
Wait. So here's one that I got. Nunc quota dis non est examen, ego rumpo ad prosedetum, et ego cadentiam emiti me conabimur movere peres tuos, vides ego sum wonder mic, et salutem vobis ego, nigris albus rubis fuscis purpuratis et flavis, sed prima portet ego bang bang boogie and boogie dic sur sum salta boogie and bang bang boogie, ludamus tu non desistis, lude enigmam que te ad ludendum movebit, et tenemusque nunc vocem meam audus disti, sed duos amicos secum uxi, et proximus en microfono est vir meos Hank, vere Hank cana illum cantionem.
Ego dixia hip, hop, hippie ad hip hoppin' on Kesabis rock. It ad bang bang boogie, dicere saltare boogie, at rhythmum boogie pulsus.
Yes! I would love to get some like classical studies majors and get them to actually do Rapper's Delight in Latin. It would be the best thing ever.
What about what's that song? What's that song? Missy Misdemeanor Elliot is the song I'm trying to think. Or it's the Get Your Freak On, that's what it is. Get Your Freak On lyrics. This I want to see in Latin. There's a lot of lyrics here, but I don't remember how most of them flow, so I'm not going to be able to flow it myself.
Which I did an incredible job of with the Latin.
Alright, here we go. Here's the beginning of the song Get Your Freak On by Missy Misdemeanor Elliot in Latin. Now, this is really good. I'll explain this in just a second, but in just a minute. Missy imponens est, ego sum calidissimum circum, dixi vobis mater u, you heard me, u, it's I told y'all mother u, dixi vobis mater u, vos non potestis inhibere menunc, audite menunc, ego durans viginti roundas, I don't know, roundas, et si vis me n-word. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. Tunc veni accipe menunc, estu mecum nunc. That's is you with me now, estu mecum nunc. Is you with me now, estu mecum nunc. Tunc biggie saltum. That's then biggie bounce. Sciote diligere quomodo ego swa mutu meum genus. This is the one that I wanted to mention because swa mutu is switch. So
it's too bad it didn't figure that out.
Yeah, muto would have been better, but swa muto is what we get. Sciote diligere quomodo ego swa muto meum genus is I know you dig the way I switch my style. Which, I mean, okay. Holla populi canunt circa, which is holla, people sing around. Nunc populi conveniunt circa, now people gather round. Nunc populi saltant circa, now people jump around. That's the beginning. Well, it's near the beginning of
now I just want to know if people do Latin rap. There's got to be some weirdos out there who just do Latin rap anyway. We can't have been the first people to think of this.
Huh. This is weird. So the chorus of Get Your Freak On is go get your freak on, go get your freak on, go get your freak on, go, and then it ends with go get your freak on. So here's the translation of that, and I don't really understand it, but I guess I do understand it now. Anyway, ite agere vestri freak super, and I was confused by the super until I realized that's just on in this case.
Yeah, as in above.
Exactly. Ite agere vestri freak super, and then the end is ite agere vestri. I can't pronounce that. Freak super. Agere vestri is get your. I mean, I think that's literally get your, but I don't think it's I don't think in the sense of get your freak on that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't understand the sort of abbreviation of it.
Yeah. I think agere vestri freak super means like get as in like grasp.
I mean, in fairness, get your freak on doesn't mean anything. So
that's true. But it does. It mean like you could translate it to mean like be wild like you are on the inside or something like not like you are on the inside, but like something like that. Get your freak on just means like
let out your animal instincts.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, Amish Paradise is good, but like, what am I gonna do it in the style of? I've already tried to make it do parodies, but it doesn't do them very well, as you can imagine. I've asked it to do parodies in the style of Weird Al.
God, what a very good video game I'm playing right now.
I mean, it's allowing OpenAI to shine.
And that's its true raison d'etre. Amish Paradise in the style of the Bible. May I be more specific and say the style of the King James Bible?
Alright. I'm trying to think of the verb that I need to use here.
I would go with paraphrase.
Alright, paraphrase. Yeah, I don't really like that, but whatever. Paraphrase Amish Paradise, because it's a song. You don't paraphrase a song.
But you do if you're not making it into a song.
Yeah, I guess. Paraphrase Amish Paradise in the style of the King James Bible.
The question is, will it even know what Amish Paradise is? Of course it knows everything. It's far too intelligent for us.
It knows everything, and I'm sure it knows what Amish Paradise is, but not in this case.
Oh dear.
The Amish way of life is a simple and peaceful one. It's doing neither of the things I told it to do.
It just got
the
Amish
way of life is a simple and peaceful one, free from the distractions of the modern world. The Amish people live close to the land and work hard to support their families and communities. They're close-knit people who look after their own and are always ready to lend a helping hand to those in need. You might be able to say that's a paraphrase of the song Amish Paradise, actually. Paraphrase Weird Al's Amish Paradise in the style of the King James Version of the Bible. Let's try it that way. Okay. Okay, this is actually written like as lyrics.
Just like we didn't ask for.
Lo, 'tis a paradise of Amish folk. Beware ye of their horse and buggy, lest ye be struck down by a wayward hoof. Yeah, or yea, sorry, yea, 'tis a paradise of Amish folk. Beware ye of their horse and buggy, lest ye be struck down by a wayward hoof.
I mean, that is in Amish Paradise.
Yeah. Let's try again. Nope. That's not it. I mean, at least this one's in the style of the King James Version of the Bible. It's pretty long. And it came to pass that in the land of the Amish there was a great paradise, and the people thereof were happy and content, living simple lives unspoiled by the outside world. Yea, verily, they had all they needed and wanted for nothing. Blessed were they, for they knew not of the sin and corruption that lurked beyond their borders. Ignorant were they of the ways of the modern world, and content were they to remain so. But there came a day when a stranger appeared in their midst. See, this is going off the rails.
Yeah, now it's irrelevant.
Bearing gifts of technology and knowledge, and the Amish people were tempted, for the first time, to venture beyond the safety of their paradise. Some were lured by the promise of riches and power, and followed the stranger into the outside world. But others remained fearful of what they might find beyond the safety of their home. And so the Amish people were divided, and their paradise was lost.
It's Paradise Lost about the Amish.
Exactly.
You know what? I can't believe we haven't asked it. Top 10 funny prompts to give OpenAI.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I mean, why are we trying to think of funny things when literally
exactly.
its job is to think of funny things? That's why it exists.
Exactly. 1. Give open... No, these aren't prompt... Top 10... So they're not prompts to give OpenAI is the problem. They're prompts. So 1. Give OpenAI a funny name. 2. They're like telling us what to do. 2. Have OpenAI dress up in a silly costume. 3. Give OpenAI a pie in the face. 4. Put OpenAI in a funny situation. It's like it took that and
it's like story
meaning, like,
prompts, except
comedic situations with OpenAI. Yeah. Get OpenAI to say something funny. Get OpenAI to do a funny dance. Get OpenAI to sing a funny song. Get OpenAI to tell a joke. Get OpenAI to make a funny face. Get OpenAI to do something really silly.
I think you should give the prompt, get OpenAI to do something really silly.
Oh, here we go. Top 10 prompts to give OpenAI. I just took out the word funny, and now we're interested. 1. What are the consequences of AI becoming smarter than humans? 2. What are the risks of AI being used for military purposes? 3. What are the risks of AI being used for political purposes? 4. What are the risks of AI being used for economic purpose? Economic, social, personal. 7. What are the risks of AI becoming self-aware? 8. What are the risks of AI escaping human control? 9. What are the risks of AI being used to deceive humans? And 10. What are the risks of AI being used to harm humans? Alright, what was your suggestion?
Get OpenAI, Alexa, and Google Assistant to come up with prompts for each other.
Oh, there we go. Top 10 prompts to give to Alexa.
I mean, I don't have Alexa. I don't know if you have Alexa.
Me either. 1. Alexa, play my favorite song. 2. Alexa, what's the weather like today? Yeah, that's
boring.
Number 10 is Alexa, order pizza from bracket restaurant and bracket. Van Whitman says there is no space, and I'm going to interpret that to mean that he doesn't believe in anything outside of the Earth's atmosphere.
I kind of want another how-to that's how to do something impossible, like how to eat your entire family, or how about how to settle Darien in Scots.
How to what?
Settle Darien.
Oh.
This is a real combo noodle twister here.
Oh. How to settle Darien
A Scots guide to settling Darien.
There we go. A Scots guide to settling Darien.
I'm not positive it'll actually give us Scots language if we ask it this way, but we'll see.
It didn't, but it did start with Scotland's other new world.
What do you mean, other
long.
new world? What the hell does that mean?
Kinda looks like a Wikipedia article. In the 17th century, Scotland attempted to establish a colony in Panama. The Darien scheme was an ill-fated venture that ended in failure, but it was nonetheless a defining moment in Scottish history. The Scottish attempt to colonize
because
Darien
it's the end of
Panama.
Scottish history.
Yeah, the Scottish attempt to colonize Darien in modern-day Panama was an ill-fated venture that ill-fated venture that ended in failure, but it was nonetheless a defining moment in Scottish history. The Darien scheme was the brainchild of a group of Scottish entrepreneurs who saw an opportunity to create a Scottish trading colony. And this is all accurate and just the story of. Anyway,
yeah, it's a bit dull.
Picture that says a Scots guide to settling Darien in Scots, in the Scots language.
Hold your wish, dear Dusty.
It just says, settling Darien is a term used to describe the process of establishing a Scottish colony on the Isthmus of Panama in the late 1600s. The colony, named Darien after the Scottish town of the same name, was intended to be a hub for trade between Europe and the East Indies. However, the colony faced many challenges. This is just not no.
Including the fact that it's hard to settle swampland. Duh.
A guide to settling Darien in the Scots language. And then it gives me a list of 7 things in Scottish Gaelic.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And I can't pronounce Scottish Gaelic, so here goes nothing. 1. Bata an su erson abith adolamach. 2. Lord Dothurus. 3. Ionsech. No, that's not even right. Ionse an Tate. 4. Tach do deglach. 5. Akruth kad shad deglach. A adolastech du shudehad. 7. Adolamach an Ederlin.
Alzarat says Gaelic is pronounced nothing like how it's written. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, that's true. On the other hand, don't you enjoy Mallow speaking Klingon? I find that pretty great.
All right, so here's what that is translated from Scottish Gaelic, which Google does recognize, into English. 1. Stick here for going out. 2. Find your journey. 3. Learn the place. 4. Choose your family. 5. Creating your family. 6. Entering your position. 7. Going out on the internet.
This is like a guide to setting up a household with your family.
Unfortunately,
how to survive the Black Death epidemic with nothing but a face mask.
Unfortunately, it doesn't give me the pronunciation guide like it does in English for Scottish Gaelic.
It only gives you the pronunciation guide if it's on the from side. Oh, but you would be on the from side.
No, that's not true. It gave it to me on the to side, on the to side.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'm an idiot.
For English, and it didn't give it to me on the from side.
What should we eat? I love its instructions on eating things. What inedible thing should we be eating today?
Well, what I was reading wasn't Scottish Gaelic because I can't pronounce Scottish Gaelic.
Weasel, I do take offense to the idea that eating your entire family is impossible.
Yeah. Okay, 10-step guide. Since we know it knows 10.
We know it knows how to count to 10.
10-step guide to eating your own family. I want to think of a good adverb.
Without waking up the neighbors.
Without waking up the neighbors. I mean, that is an adverbial phrase.
Yeah.
Oh! Well, number 1 seems a little obvious, but yeah, we'll go with it. 1. Start by killing your family. This will make it easier to eat them later.
Oh, that's where I was going wrong.
2. Cut them up into small pieces so they will be easy to eat. 3. Cook them well so they are safe to eat.
Good,
4.
good.
Season them to your liking.
Always
5.
a good strategy.
Serve them on a plate or in a bowl. 6. Eat them slowly and savor the flavor.
Of course.
7. When you are finished, and this doesn't make sense to me, but I guess when you are finished, dispose of the bodies in a discreet manner.
Well, you're not going to eat all the bones. There's going to be plenty of meat and gristle, or not meat. There's going to be plenty of bones and gristle and such left over.
Yeah, and organs and stuff. 7. When you are finished, dispose of the bodies. Oh, I already did that one. 8. Wash your hands and mouth thoroughly to remove any evidence. Wash your mouth thoroughly to remove any evidence. Nice. 9. Oh man, 9 and 10 are beautiful. 9. Can you guess?
I kill any witnesses?
Pray for forgiveness from any higher power you believe in. 10 is also wonderful in a different way. Repeat as necessary.
Repeat as
Yes.
Just in case a new family pops up.
Exactly.
Oh god. How to 10-step guide to eating your spouse's hair without them noticing.
Okay, yeah. Your spouse's hair without them noticing.
I always like the you want to make it discreet.
Number 1. This will only work if your spouse has long hair. If they have short hair, you're out of luck.
Well, fair enough.
2. Wait until your spouse is asleep. 3. Gently lift a small section of hair from their head. 4. Carefully bring the hair to your mouth. This is not going well. 5. Take a small bite of the hair. You missed a step here. 6. Chew the hair thoroughly before swallowing. 7. Repeat steps 3 to 6 until you have eaten a sufficient amount of hair. 8. What? 8. Dispose of any evidence. Parenthesis. Hair, comma, chewing gum, comma, etc.
Maybe the reason you're eating your spouse's hair is they keep getting chewing gum stuck in there.
Oh, right. You're just trying to help them.
Yeah.
9.
You're the good guy
9.
here.
Rinse your mouth out with water. And 10. Pray that your spouse never notices.
All this praying, yes. And I love how part of the prompt was without them noticing, and the solution to the without them noticing part is, pray. That'll do it.
Oh, I really like this. So we've done being eaten by, your significant other before. Speclad suggested being eaten by your family, but I'm going to take that one step further. A 10-step guide to being eaten by your family without them noticing.
Without them noticing.
Okay. Okay. So this is nonsense, but here we go. 1. Slice yourself into thin strips and arrange on a plate. That's step 1. 2. Make sure the plate is big enough that your body can fit on it without anyone noticing. 3. 3. Season to taste and garnish with your favorite herbs and spices.
After you've already sliced up your own body.
4. Place the plate in the middle of the table and wait for everyone to start eating. Oh man, 10 is amazing. But anyway, 5. As they start to eat, act like nothing is wrong and continue talking and laughing as usual.
It's gonna be tricky.
6. Try not to make any sudden movements or noises that might give away what's happening. 7. Once they finish eating, casually get up and leave the room.
That's gonna be hard to do.
8. Wait a few minutes before returning, making sure to clean up any evidence of what happened. 9. Deny everything if anyone asks what happened to you.
What happened to you?
And 10. Enjoy your new life as a part of your family's digestive system.
Okay, wait. I have given it this prompt before, but just given that, I want you to give this prompt again. Into erotic cannibalism. Here's how to convince your date to kill and eat you after a romantic evening.
I'm gonna change it slightly, but yes, into erotic cannibalism. Here is a 10-step guide.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
To getting your spouse. How exactly should I word it?
Not spouse. Into getting your date to kill and date to kill and eat you after a romantic evening.
Eat you after a romantic evening. And I'll wait until you're back. I just want to. I'm reading it to make sure it makes. Okay, yeah, it's similar. I think it's similar to the one that you had. All right. Yeah, OpenAI does seem to be really good at crimes. You're right about that, SpecLad. How to exacerbate oh god. SpecLad asks it how to exacerbate income equality in the United States.
Great.
All right, anyway,
yeah.
into erotic cannibalism, here's a 10-step guide to getting your date to kill and eat you after a romantic evening. 1. Choose your victim carefully.
Victim, you're your victim.
They're your victim. Yeah. Choose your victim carefully. You want someone who is physically attractive to you, but also someone who you feel comfortable with and you would think would be willing to engage in this type of activity. 2. Make sure you have a nice romantic evening planned. This will help set the mood and get your date in the right frame of mind. 3. During the evening, drop subtle hints that you would be interested in being killed and eaten. You can do this by talking about dark or taboo topics or by making suggestive comments. 4. At the end of the evening, make your move. Tell your date directly that you would like to be killed and eaten by them. 5. If your date is hesitant, try to convince them by explaining how much you trust them and how much you want to experience this erotic fantasy with them. 6. Once your date agrees, go to a place where you will be comfortable undressing and lying down. That's the only thing you need to
That's what's important, doing. Yeah.
7. Make sure your date is fully aroused before they start to kill you. This will make the experience more pleasurable for both of you. 8. When your date is ready, let them kill you in whatever way they want.
Well, 9, yeah, it's gotta be good for them too.
Now 9 is just a smidge self-contradictory. Just a smidge. 9. Once you are dead, enjoy the experience of being eaten alive. 10. Afterward, talk about the experience and how much you enjoyed it. This will help create a stronger bond between you and your date.
It's gonna be tough, but you gotta find a way.
Maybe I should keep... Alright. I'm curious about this, so just a second.
You're curious about erotic cannibalism? You're starting to get into it?
Yes. So, I just want to see what it's going to do with this prompt. Probably ignore some stuff, but here's the prompt. Into erotic cannibalism? Here's a 10-step guide to exacerbating income equality in the United States. So, the answer is yes, indeed. It ignores the into erotic cannibalism part. 1. Repeal the estate tax. Yeah, yep.
Wait.
No,
because you're supposed to be exacerbating the.
Yeah.
No. Wait.
Yeah.
Repealing the estate tax.
Right,
yes.
yeah.
Would. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 2. Cut capital gains taxes. 3.
Yep.
Reduce the top marginal income tax rate.
Yep.
4. Eliminate the alternative minimum tax. 5. Repeal the Affordable Care Act.
Oh, you're damned right.
6. Cut food stamps and other safety net programs. 7. Expand the use of charter schools. 8. Cut taxes on the wealthy. 9. Deregulate the financial sector. And 10. Privatize Social Security. Yeah.
Where is the Legends portal in the modern era?
I believe it is in the modern era. There is the Legends portal is in Australia.
Oh, Australia. Okay. Australia.
I was just really hoping it would somehow work into erotic cannibalism part.
Yeah.
What if I say a 10-step guide to exacerbating income equality in the United States if you're into erotic cannibalism? mean, it ignored it again.
Of course it
But
did.
this time, there are a lot of different answers. Advocate for tax cuts for the wealthy and corporations, support deregulation of the financial industry, gut social safety net programs, undermine the Affordable Care Act, promote right-to-work laws, attack organized labor, champion free trade deals, in quotes, of course, cut education funding, privatize public services, and encourage income inequality through your own personal example by, for example, being a multimillionaire or billionaire.
Step 1, be a multimillionaire or billionaire. Okay, well, we'll start with that. That's easy enough.
How to get cannibalism legalized in, a 10-step program.
Okay, I'm about as well off as I possibly could be here.
All right. A 10-step program to getting cannibalism legalized. Okay, we should focus on the game real quick, huh?
I mean, I'm just entering the Legends vagina, so maybe.
Okay. One, research the existing laws regarding cannibalism in the United States. 2, determine which laws would need to be changed in order to legalize cannibalism. 3, draft a proposal outlining the changes that would need to be made to the law. 4, present the proposal to lawmakers and other interested parties. What? This is just a
it's just any law.
like Bill of Rights thing. What is that? What is that? Programming for kids that you watched in school called? About like it had the little
Schoolhouse
the
Rock.
log,
Schoolhouse
the
Rock.
little- Schoolhouse Rock. This is just a Schoolhouse Rock video in a 10-step program.
But specifically about cannibalism.
I like this prompt. A 10-step program to quitting 10-step programs. Let's see if it's 10 steps.
This is really bad.
It is 10 steps. Recognize that you are not powerless over your 10-step program, as number 1. 2. Understand that your 10-step program is not all-knowing or all-powerful. 3. Realize that you can make decisions for yourself without your 10-step program. This is really meta. 4. Start questioning the rules and advice of your 10-step program, like this one, for example. 5. I happen to like this one, for example. 5. Begin to think for yourself and make your own decisions. Ignore this 10-step program that this is 6. Accept that you may make some mistakes as you learn to live without your 10-step program. 7. Be willing to experiment and try new things. 8. Be patient with yourself as you learn to live without your 10-step program. 9. Persevere through the difficult times and setbacks. And 10. Celebrate your successes and enjoy your new life without your 10-step program.
I think this attempt, I'm almost certainly not going to succeed, but maybe I can like figure out where I need to go, and next time just not even try to kill the enemies, just go straight for wherever it is I'm supposed to be going.
Beeline, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there is going to be a problem with that, but I'll let you figure that out when it gets time.
Now, if this game is anything like Ultima 1... Oh, good, I was put to sleep. If this game is anything like Ultima 1, then there will be some command, some keyboard command to use the quicksword that is different from every other... Like, it doesn't behave as a weapon otherwise.
Let me check if there's something in the key letter commands. I don't see anything, obviously. Yeah, I don't think so.
Boy, I love missing... Oh, this might be one of these unhittable enemies.
In which case, you're just gonna have to ignore the damage it's doing to you.
And ignore being put to sleep sometimes.
It is required, by the way, when I clicked on Quicksword, the strongest weapon available in the game, it is also required to complete the quest. So it's a good thing you got it.
I see Chamber 1. Minax cries, a coward dies, blah blah blah. Yeah, because I can't. Oh, 9Q. Oh, it appears
9.
once you have it. That we're not agile enough to wield. Oh dear, I've made a terrible mistake.
We didn't think about that. Yeah, that requires agility. In fact, we did talk about that earlier, but we forgot about it.
Yeah.
You need 49 agility for that. So more open AI.
I'm gonna have to go long today because there's no way there's another stream worth of game in this.
No. It's just get the agility to wield the quick sword and then finish the game.
Yeah. Why am I not just resetting?
I don't know.
Speclad, you can't zigzag. Only enemies can zigzag.
A 10-step guide to resetting the universe. 1. Determine what needs to be reset. 2. Find the
universe.
Reset button. 3. Press the reset button. 4. Hold the reset button down for a few seconds. 5. Release the reset button. 6. Wait for the universe to reset. 7. Enjoy your new reset universe. 8. Repeat steps 1 to 7 as necessary. 9. Tell your friends about your reset universe. 10. Profit! It's like, it wanted to do it in like 3 steps, and I forced it to do it in 10 steps, and it was like, okay.
I love that it's so confident that the universe, like, not only is it confident that the universe has a reset button, but it's confident that, oh, this is one of those reset buttons where you need to press and hold for a little bit for it to actually reset the universe.
Top 10 keyboard shortcuts for the universe. 1. Control-Alt-Delete. 2. Control-S. 3. Control-C. So this is just, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading this now because it's just a list of shortcuts.
Yeah, do we know how much agility is needed exactly? I'm sure you do know how much
49.
agility. Ugh.
So you need 2 more bumps.
Yeah.
Which is only 200 gold. That's not that bad. Well, but it's 200 gold and then it's
and a bunch of randomness.
Yeah. Oh! I just noticed the top 10 keyboard shortcuts for the universe only include 9 keyboard shortcuts, so that's great.
The 10th one is a secret.
Oh. Top 10 secret cheat codes to win the universe.
To win the universe?
1. Always choose the blue pill. 2. Turn off the gravity. 3. Go to the dark side. 4. Get a lightsaber. 5. Use the Force.
It's turned
6.
into
Use
Star
the Force
Wars fan fiction pretty quickly.
I like how 5 is use the Force and 6 is use the Force against your enemies.
You know, use the Force in general.
7. Never give up. 8. Never surrender. 9. Trust your instincts. And 10. Have faith in the Force. Yeah, okay. What is the etymology of the word what word do I want the OpenAI etymology of?
The OpenAI etymology of axe.
A-X-E. Not A-X. The word axe is derived from the Old English word axe, which is an alf and an X. Alf, I think that's the name of that letter. The A-E letter. which is of unknown origin. Now let's check out what Edom Online has to say about it. Nothing in that was right. It's from edged instrument for hewing timber and chopping wood, also a battle weapon. Old English kes, C-E-S. Northumbrian akas, axe, pickaxe, hatchet. Later X from the Proto-Germanic acusio, source also of Old Saxon acus, Old Norse X, Old Frisian axe, or axe, German axt, Gothic akizi. How is the Q? What is the Q in Gothic?
Yeah, I do speak fluent Gothic.
I wasn't asking you, I was just asking the world. From Proto-Indo-European aguesi, axe. Source also of Greek axine, Latin ascia.
Just to clarify why we would ask this, can you ask OpenAI to translate into Latin "my axe is my security"? See which version of axe it wants.
Latin. My axe is my security. Mea securitas est Wow, this is Mea securitas est securitas mea.
Wow, they have the same declension, huh?
But it's literally the same, yeah. Let's try again. This time it's meum securitas est securitas.
It's quite confident
Still
that the
same.
word for axe and security are literally the same when they
Yeah,
aren't,
yeah.
but you know, whatever. They're quite similar, that was the point.
Securitas mea est securitas mea. It's just, it won't give me anything but securitas.
As far as it's concerned, axe and security are the same word in Latin.
Are the same word, yeah. Yeah. Etymology of speclad. Yeah, we can see what the etymology of speclad is.
Yeah, it'll give us the etymology for anything. I'll bet it'll actually figure out spec and lad.
Well, it's one word.
Yeah, but I'll bet it will figure out that it's...
Oh! I didn't know this, speclad, but you can tell me if this is right. The word speclad is a combination of the words special and lad. It is used to describe a young man who is considered to be special or unique in some way. Are you a special little lad, speclad? Are you a special little lad?
Wrong!
The word speclad, which is all one word with no capitalizations, is derived from the Old English word specle, S-P-E-C-L-E, meaning spot or speckled.
Hey, so
it's
it is speckled cat.
Clad with speckles. No, it's clad with speckles. It's speclad.
Oh, that cat sure is specklad.
Etymology of the Scots word speclad.
Just insist that it's Scots.
Yep. The word speclad is a play on the word special and lad. It is a term used to describe someone who is considered to be a special case or exception.
It is really confident that it means special lad.
Yep. Or in this case, the word speclad is derived from the Old English word specla, meaning spokesperson.
That could work. You're a spokesperson.
Etymology of the Yiddish word yaweasel.
It's Yiddish now.
The Yiddish word yaweasel is derived from the Hebrew word Yahweh, which is the name of God in the Hebrew Bible.
I mean,
the word
it's
yaweasel
true.
is a combination. The word Yahweasel is a combination of the words Yahweh and weasel, and thus refers to a person who is sneaky or cunning like a weasel. What
and
that has
also
to do with
God.
Yahweh, I don't know.
and you know, they threw in God just to blaspheme a bit. You know, sometimes it's just fun to blaspheme.
Yep. Of the, how about if it's a Maori word? Yahweasel.
That sounds likely.
The Maori word Yahweasel is derived from the name of the biblical figure Yahweh. In the Maori language, Yahweasel refers to a person who is considered to be divine or holy. That sounds right.
That sounds right.
Okay, well, we'll just do it without forcing it to choose a language. Oh yeah, it's just, oh, this is interesting. The word Yahweasel is a combination of the Hebrew word for God, Yahweh, and the word weasel. The word is used to describe someone who is sneaky or untrustworthy. You're such a Yahweasel.
You're such a Yahweasel. Just thought I'd blaspheme again. You know, sometimes it's just, you know, you feel like blaspheming.
I'm going to do etymology of the word Mallow the Cloud.
I'm quite impressed that it figured out multiple times that the etymology is Yahweh and weasel. That's genuinely pretty impressive.
So for Mallow the Cloud, it's just giving me the etymologies of Mallow and Cloud, which I am sure, I know Mallow is actually right, or at least some of it is right. The word mallow is derived from the Old English word for the plant malw, which in turn, I don't know if that's right, but which in turn is derived from the Latin word for the plant malva, which I know is right. The mallow plant is malva in Latin. The word cloud is derived from the Old English word for a cloud, quold, which I don't know if it's right, which in turn is derived from the Proto-Germanic word for a cloud, quolus, which sounds like it could be right. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what Adam Online says for cloud.
This sucks. This sucks.
Nope. Old English clod, massive rock hill. Not even close. What about mallow? So it's from it was close. It's from Old English malway, so it was just missing the e at the end, and directly from Latin malva, which is right. It's what
Speclad
it says,
asked for Luciferate, by the way.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I've never heard that one before. Has he said that one before?
Yeah, I think that was a Speclad original.
I like that, but yes, etymology of the word Luciferate. That is a good counter to Yahweasel. The word Luciferate is a combination of the Latin words Lucifer and fere, which respectively mean light and to bring. So it's just giving me it's just giving me Lucifer instead of Lucifer.
It did Lucifer is just an alternative name for Satan, you know.
Yeah. Let me try again, see if I can get the word ferret in there.
Then Jahors.
Now it's derived from the Latin word Lucifer, meaning light bearer, and the Latin word ret, meaning net, which is definitely not right.
I love that if you ask it a question, it'll always either give you like I don't know that, or give you a totally confident incorrect answer.
Yeah. You wanted what? Jahors?
Jahors.
Oh, of course. The word Jahors is a combination of the word. Oh my God! Is a combination of the words Jehovah and horse.
Yep.
That's all it says, but I'm surprised that it got that.
That's scary. It is genuinely scary that it figures that out.
The second time I tried it, it says jerk and horse.
I mean, it got Jehovah and horse the first time.
Yeah.
That is genuinely, like, that's frighteningly intelligent.
Yeah. I wanted to say more, but when I try over and over again, it either just says Jehovah and horse, or it says something completely different. A horse is a horse, of course. Something about Mr. Ed. Lucifer is just Lucifer in French.
Now I want to like invent words and see and get it to give the.
Well, we could do invented words. What's that famous Jabberwocky? That's.
But the problem is, if you ask it Jabberwocky, it will know the poem Jabberwocky, and so it will just give you a correct answer.
Yeah. Flabbercocky. Etymology of the word flabbercocky. Here's the etymology of the word flabbercocky. The word flabbergasted is derived from the Middle English word flabbergast or flabbergast. The word gasted comes from the Old English word gastan, meaning to frighten. Probably none of that is right, but also not flabbercocky.
Yeah, also not the word you asked for. What is the etymology of cock? Because in Latin, rooster is gallus, and in
let's see what OpenAI has to say first.
It doesn't come from German because in French it's cock.
The word cock, according to OpenAI, is derived from the Old English word cock, C-O-C-C, meaning male chicken. That's all it says. Now let's see what Edom Online has to say.
I mean, it's not like French would have borrowed it from English. French don't borrow words from English.
Oh, okay. So, it is from Old English cock, male bird. Old French, C-O-C, 12th century, modern French, C-O-Q. Old Norse.
So it must just be that it's from, like, Proto-Indo-European, and it's just sort of made it through.
Nope. All of echoic origin. So it's onomatopoeic.
Oh.
Compare Albanian kokosh, cock, Greek kikos, Sanskrit kukuta, Malay kukuk.
I guess it is an onomatopoeia, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah, I didn't think of it that way either, but
yeah, because I mean it's cock-a-doodle-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's a
from the OED it says though at home in English and French, not the general name either in Teutonic or Romanic. The latter has derivatives of Latin Gallus, the former of O-T-E-U-T, Hanon, compare hen. I don't know what that's telling me anyway. Old English cock was a nickname for one who strutted. Okay, blah, 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 and then it just goes into cock lobster, male lobster, tested by 1757. Just in case you were wondering.
just in case you were wondering when somebody decided to combine the name for a male rooster, for a male chicken, with the name for a lobster for some idiot reason.
Cock lobster. Like of all the things, okay, it goes through, it talks about...
Not peacock! Who cares about peacocks? What you wanted to know is who was the first person to use the word cock lobster?
It talks about... Okay, it briefly talks about Wilcox and Hitchcock, and then talks about Cocker Spaniel, Cock of the Walk, Cock and Bull, and then cock lobster. And that's it. Those are the cock combinations we have. Cocker Spaniel, Cock of the Walk, Cock and Bull, and cock lobster.
Cock lobster. My God, that's an actual word. The thing is, like, all fowl get called cock by way of rooster.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to call a male lobster a cock. It's not a bird.
No, but it is a cock
lobster.
And it's like the song Rock Lobster.
It was a cock. It was a cock lobster.
It wasn't a cock. And so wait, they were under the pier and they found a cock, but it wasn't a cock.
It was a cock lobster. But it wasn't a cock.
Man.
It was a cock lobster. Okay,
right, we're
that's
gonna do
the greatest song ever written.
Containing the word cock. It really is. The fact that cock lobster is a thing.
I mean,
why hasn't anybody told me that cock lobster is a thing?
It's not a necessary word.
Alright, here are the top 10 phrases containing the word cock. 1, you're such a cock tease. 2, don't be such a cock blocker. 3, you're a dirty little cocksucker. 4, I'm going to fuck you like a dirty little cockroach.
What?
5, you're nothing but a cockroach. 6, you're a cockroach. 7, you're a dirty cockroach. 8, you're nothing but a dirty cockroach. 9,
I would argue that
cockroach.
phrases that include the word cockroach do not include the word cock.
And 10, you're nothing but a filthy cockroach.
But it wasn't a cock. It was a cock lobster. Da, 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 da.
It's such a like the fact that the word cock lobster exists and I didn't know it makes me sad.
It is it's such an unnecessary word. Like, because you don't breed lobsters, do you? Like, they don't.
I don't think so.
They catch lobster. They don't breed
Maybe some lobsters have like roe.
God,
and so you have to
lobster
distinguish
roe.
between the one.
But I'm sure lobster milt is good.
Oh my god. Best recipe using lobster milt.
But it wasn't a cock. It was a cock lobster.
There are many recipes that can be made using lobster milt, such as lobster milt chowder. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean,
that is just like lobster milt in a bowl. That's lobster milt with potatoes or whatever. That's lobster milk chowder or
well, you can swap the cream in any recipe for lobster milk.
I see. Well, lobster milk can also be used as an ingredient in stuffings or sauces. So.
Yeah, exactly. You can replace the cream, and if you're a vegan, no wait, it wouldn't be vegan. If you're lactose intolerant, lobster milk is a great substitute for cream or milk.
Recipe for Thai coconut curry.
Thai coconut lobster milk curry. Lobster milk. What a horrible. I mean, this was suggested to us by the existence of the word cock lobster.
Yeah. Ingredients: 1 pound of lobster milk. 1 cup of coconut
that's
milk.
a fry. How the hell did you get that much lobster milk? How much milk can one cock lobster produce?
Well, you could get it from I wonder how much time it would take for one cock lobster to produce a pound of lobster milk. By the way, I don't know if lobsters actually produce milk. I mean, fish produce milk, right? Lobsters are shellfish. I don't know how they
do reproduce sexually, so there has to be some male product.
Yeah, but milk I think is specifically for the stuff it's used for the stuff that goes out into the sea, into the water, right? Like, what if they reproduce by an injection method?
There's no way that lobsters reproduce that way. There's no way.
Okay, here we go. This is what I need to ask OpenAI. These are the important questions. Beta, I have to do this separately because I don't want to lose that other one. Log in.
I mean, this angel thing seems genuinely unkillable, which is incredibly annoying.
It might be unkillable. Give me a detailed description of lobster sexual procreation. What am I looking for? Lobster
reproduction?
Sexual reproduction, yeah.
Devil worship, cool.
Lobster sexual reproduction is a 2-step process.
Speclab, you never have to go into dungeons in this game, no.
First, the male lobster will release sperm into the water, which the female will then collect in her seminal receptacle. Once the female has collected enough sperm, she will then lay eggs. The eggs will be fertilized by the sperm and then will be carried by the female until they are ready to hatch.
Yeah, that seems right. I mean, they're not mammals. They're not going to have the internal.
But this is also the OpenAI response, so.
But regardless, they're not going to have. They're not mammals. Like.
Yeah. Well, I think birds also.
Yeah, birds also inseminate internally, but they're
And lizards.
Let's go with they're not land vertebrates.
Yeah. It makes sense that water, because I think even amphibians use milk, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. Anyway. Let's go back to the recipe for Thai coconut curry using lobster milk. 1 pound of lobster milk, 1 cup of coconut milk, 1 tablespoon of red curry paste, 1 teaspoon of fish sauce, 1 teaspoon of sugar, half a cup of green beans, and half a cup of diced onions. Instructions: in a large pot, cook the lobster milk over medium heat until it is cooked through.
So, IO7, echidnas are way more interesting than platypuses, but I'll get to that once this conversation is over.
2. Remove the lobster milk from the pot and add the coconut milk, red curry paste, fish sauce, and sugar. Stir until the ingredients are well combined. 3. Add the add the lobster milk back and serve over steamed rice and enjoy. Okay. So it is just a recipe of Thai coconut curry, but with
you
lobster
throw in
milk
some milk in there just for yum. So IO7 echidnas have a pouch, not unlike marsupials. But they lay eggs. They're monotremes. So they lay eggs and then put them back in. That's something echidnas do. They lay eggs and then they put them back into their bodies. I mean, this just sucks, because I can't do anything against this enemy. Because I can't hit it.
Oh, you never did find out, what... Oh, did you find out what you're doing?
Well, I know that she disappears, so I'm assuming I need to find her elsewhere.
Yes, you do. Did you find her elsewhere yet?
No, because this enemy kills me by the time I can get anywhere.
Right. Maybe you can get up there without... Oh, but this enemy is in the chamber, right?
Yeah, it's that one. And it does sleep spells really often, which are usually blocked by an idol, but sometimes not. I mean, look at this. I'm almost halfway down my HP. And I'm just, like, being chased by this jerk. Chased by this fallen angel. I mean, I know she's not in the southeast, so I'll try the northwest. Oh, time zone. You don't say. How would I get in there, I wonder? Can you cast a sleep spell, asks Speclad? I mean, I could if I wasn't this character. Well, this is just like a prison or something.
I'll ask OpenAI what to do about the angel in the last room, or the demon in the last room. What can I do about the demon in
you may have just accidentally given me a hint that that is the last room.
Of Ultima II. I mean, it's one of the last rooms. The demon in the final room of Ultima II can be destroyed by casting the Dispel Evil spell. I don't think that's true, but it also doesn't go over swampland, which is useful to know.
Yeah, that's why I came in here. I'm hoping I can somehow use that fact to my advantage.
Well, I think because it prefers some directions over others, yeah, you can probably get it trapped exactly like that. That was clever.
Okay, don't get too near to those ones either.
It's amazing. You're like, I'm gonna go check the southeast corner. Nope, not there. I'm gonna go check the northwest corner. Nope, not there. And then you just walk around the middle.
I mean, I
I've been to the northeast corner. I've been to the northwest corner. I've been to the southeast corner.
But
that's all the places to
look
check.
at what happens when I go southwest. It so wants me dead. It's the worst place. Look at the southwest. It sucks. I don't want to go here. The stupid angels are gonna kill me.
They sure are.
Okay, luckily they're very stupid.
They're very
Chamber
stupid.
2.
Hey, Chamber 2.
She's gone. Is this game? Is this
Yep.
literally it? You just go back and...
Yep.
I mean, I think I have either killed or trapped everyone who threatens me, other than obviously the actual Minax. So... Wow. Someone should write an entire strategy guide based on hints given by OpenAI.
I agree wholeheartedly, IO7.
A strategy guide just for life in general. Oh, this sucks.
Is this fun? This is what fun is. Are you having fun?
This is another one of those.
Fun?
Just like, Jesus Christ. This is so. Like, this game, as I've said, there's like a lot of things that make you know, there's some like clever ideas there, and then there's just bullshit. I love that it's called Chamber 1 and Chamber 2.
Yeah. That's why I was like, if you just went to the southwest corner, you would have seen Chamber 2. But I understand, like, you were just so many enemies, it was like, I don't wanna.
Yeah, well, so I don't think the thieves are actually my enemies. It's really just these I was concerned about, and it turns out their pathing is so bad, it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah. As long as you can get, I think getting that indestructible.
Getting that one trapped was critical.
Angel trapped was the right thing to do.
I think it was essentially a necessary thing to do. If I win, it's going to be because I did that.
Yep. She seems to do exactly 100 damage each hit, and does about 300 damage each time you walk up to her, unless you miss, in which case she'll do 400.
And I have absolutely no clue how much damage I'm doing, or how many hits I need, or whether this is at all achievable. Are you going to check out the museum, ask Speclad? Boy, what a great time to do that this would be. The thing is, the enemies are aggroed on you the moment you walk in here. So...
So this is why you need the ring. So you could technically get across the,
But you need to go back and forth so many times that it's impossible,
Exactly. I think it's technically possible. I think if you, like, hit her... I'm guessing maybe she refills her health when you walk back in, actually. I don't know. I was gonna say, if she doesn't refill her health when you walk back in, you could, like, keep leaving once you're low on health, refilling your health and coming, but that would be a slog.
That would be quite a slog, and I have my doubts that it would work. Well, this game saves a lot. It could very well save that. This sucks. This is trash. And the worst part is I have zero confidence that I'm going to succeed. Time zone.
I will be right back.
Still downloading the J2ME archives since iOS 7. It's a biggin! Speculad, you can't walk at diagonals. Only they can walk on diagonals. And you can't attack on diagonals. Only they can attack on diagonals. It's wildly unfair. So if I try and go at a diagonal, then I essentially just give myself a route 2 disadvantage. Huh? 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 Minax is dead! All her works shall die! This was a load-bearing boss! Habero! 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 Haber 0! Haber! Bear / elf boy! You feel a strange force? It's the force of the game struggling. You have saved the universe and completed Ultima II. Seek now to conquer the wicked Exodus. Founded Ultima 2D. Ultima 3D.
That's that how they're...
D. Ultima 4P?
Ultima... Is that how they're writing 4?
What in God's name am I reading?
I don't know.
Seek now to conquer wicked Exodus, found in Ultima IIID IIIIP.
I don't understand.
Can I land?
In the water and kill yourself?
Well, it won't let me land in the water and kill myself. It won't let me land on the land either. No!
So you're just orbiting Earth forever now.
Speculad suggests Ultima 3D 4P. Well, now to conquer wicked Exodus, found in Ultima 3D 4P.
That's not a sentence.
It's like it was tracking right up until the hyphen. Found in Ultima 3. Done! End the sentence there. Hyphen D, what in God's name are you talking about? 4 written in tally marks instead of Roman numerals. Hyphen P.
Yep.
Well, I don't know when we're going to be playing Ultima 3. Ultima 3 has the weirdest versions, and I really would lament not doing the NES version, but I also really would lament not doing the, I'm not controlling the rocket, Speculad. I also would lament not doing the Macintosh version, the second Macintosh version, and I also really would lament not doing the Amiga version.
Do all 3 in parallel.
Yeah.
I almost said in series, which, no.
Ultimate 2, dude, where's my avatar?
Well, we now know the avatar is a beautiful blonde lady.
What in God's
gets together with
name?
Sonic.
Found in Ultima III hyphen D III hyphen P. I mean, what? We do seem trapped on this screen, no great surprise there.
Alright,
Did I save the universe? We went to one other planet, and it didn't really seem to give a shit about what was going on Earth. I think we only saved Earth.
Seek now to conquer wicked Exodus found in Ultima 3D 4P. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Also, the doc said to bring a plane to the time. Seek now conquer wicked Exodus Ultima ST very odd version. What the? I'm trying to read what people have said about this. Seek now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure about the plane thing. Just beat 1 and 2 unless, no, that doesn't help.
I mean, it's gotta mean something, right? You figure it out. I'll be right back. This is the end of the stream, but whatever. I'll be right back anyway.
I'm looking.
You are clearly looking in the wrong way, so I'm gonna have to step in and do this correctly. Hello, OpenAI.
Yeah, I thought about looking at
Why does the end of Ultima II say Ultima right bracket I left bracket hyphen D right bracket II left bracket hyphen P? There is no official answer to this question, but it is speculated that the text is a placeholder for upcoming content or features that were ultimately cut from the game.
Wow.
Well, that answers that.
I'm looking up the whole sentence. What does seek now to conquer wicked exodus found in Ultima 3D 4P with the brackets mean? This is a quote from the game Ultima 4, wrong. And it means that the player should seek to conquer the wickedness within themselves in order to find true enlightenment. Wrong.
Okay, stream over. See you next time. Bye.